only I could read your mind, maybe I would get things right. Take me by the hand and don't let go. We're all waiting for the things to change, but everybody's scared to take a chance on love. Summer's away, what can I say? Memories faded, like the photo where you're on a ride, holding me tight and I'm unaware of. One last day with you before we turn into somebody new. I wish I had known you better if we had another chance to do the last dance. Take another step and keep it romance. One last dance. If only I could make you say words that have faded away in the light of better days. You were rocking and I had my style. Now we're just another stone on a landslide. We're on a landslide. Summer's away, what can I say? Memories faded, like the photo where you're on a ride, holding me tight and I'm unaware of. One last day with you before we turn into somebody new. I wish I had known you better if we had another chance to do the last dance. Take another step and keep it romance. One last dance. Light the fire, needs an air. Promise that you will be We can have another chance to do the last dance. Take another step and keep it romance. One last I remember every word. Is it a blessing or a curse? Promises
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Hi, Reaper. Hi, Oak. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I hope you guys are having a great week so far. We are going to be playing more of this game called Murders on the Yangtze River. I believe we're, like, pretty close to the end. It feels like it, at least. I don't know if we'll finish it today or not, but we will definitely try. I might be able to stream a little longer today if we're really close. And then I guess we'll play something else tomorrow if that's the case. I have a lot of games that are just like sitting and itching, waiting to be played in my Steam at the moment because of the Christmas sale thing that happened. So I am enjoying this game, but also looking forward to trying and playing some new ones. But I do want to finish this one, so because it's not that long of a game, I feel, and we can definitely finish it. So we'll finish this one and then we'll start a new one. But yeah, we've solved quite a few murder mysteries in this game already. I can't remember what chapter we're on. We're on like chapter 5 or chapter 6 now. I'm not sure how many chapters in the game there are, but it feels like we're getting to some sort of conclusion in the arc, the story arc. But yeah, let's go play this game, shall we? I'm gonna get rid of this music here. Boop. And put on this music. Hello. Oh, Air, thank you for the 3 stream streak. I really appreciate that. I know my schedule has made it a challenge. It's been challenging for me and for you guys, so those of you that have been sticking it out with me, I really appreciate it. I'm going through some major life change things right now, so yeah. So while that's happening and while I'm figuring out what my life and schedule is gonna look like, it's kind of all over the place right now, but I am trying to at least show up for 1 or 2 days a week for you guys, because I still want to stream. It's like something I've done since I was since when 2009 or 2010 or something? I don't know. I've been doing it for a long time. It's been a while. Whenever streaming started, that's how long I've been streaming on and off. But not really like... I didn't stream hardcore for a while. It's kind of like now, like where I'm more casual right now. But I'm doing what I can. And I'm still enjoying it. Alright, let me pull you guys to the game here. Thanks, Reaper. Yeah, I'm just going through some major life change stuff. Not like a midlife crisis, not that. Just like some things happened in life, and now because of those things happening, I basically have to reset a lot of things. And yeah, so right now I'm in kind of the decision making and planning phase of what to do. So that's why I haven't been able to stream very much, because I've been trying to focus on that. And I just haven't had the time or the energy or the focus to be able to give you guys a good, like, I don't want my production value to suffer because of that. And also I need the extra time to be able to do things in real life right now, so that's all that it is at this point in time for me. Understandable, yeah. It sucks. Oh, also, music go away just for a second here. It does suck, because, like, I do want to stream, but it is what it is. Real life, unfortunately, eventually has to be the priority, so. Alright, let's see, what were we up to today? We're in court. Again. Yes, and this was like the second time we're going against this person.
Mr. Tin Woodman, are we gonna see the wizard for real soon?
Maybe. I'm the wizard. So we were going up against this guy over here. He's like, what's his name? I can't think of his name. He always calls our character John.
Yes, and you will meet more than one.
Mr. Ginger, are you ready to help Mr. Scarecrow now?
Maybe. I need to see. I need to refresh our memory on this case. Okay. So, yes. Alright, so we went and investigated this murder case, and, so Shen Chunping is actually the person that's trying to defend, and we are playing as Su Fusing, and he is working with Wen Kosin, and they are trying to defend against this guy, Joseph. That's his name. Joseph Iscariot Bell. Iscariot's a cool name, man. But yes. And then this little girl is his daughter, I believe, and she has her cute little cat named Mr. Ginger. And yeah, we're trying to figure out who killed this guy, Stonewu, who was the owner of a store, and we found him dead there after he was basically framed to make it look like he was the murderer, but he was definitely not the murderer. So now we're trying to figure out who was the murderer, who done it, and this is the second time that we're coming back, because we had to take like a recess because they were asking if this girl was old enough to testify. So she is going to testify now. And she's only 6 years old. I don't know if kids can actually testify if they're that young. Maybe it's up to the parents or the legal guardian. I'm not sure. I don't know exactly the laws on that, and it's probably different for Japan than it is for the United States or anywhere else. I don't know the rules or the laws, but I feel like age 6, they wouldn't ask an age 6 kid to testify at a court. Because they're too young to understand what's happening exactly. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But alright. Also, no worries, Reaper. Make sure you take your meds. Important. Stay healthy. Alright. We're ready. Aww.
原来这位就是江先生，
So this is Mr. Ginger.
毛茸茸的样子，甚是可爱。
His fluffy appearance is quite adorable.
两位大人，别来无恙。
Your honors, I hope you're both well.
Old Belle, fancy joining me for a cuppa later?
You're still as refined as ever, Herman.
贝尔爵士，没想到这小小的案件把您也惊动了。
Sir Bell, I never expected that this small case would also stir your involvement.
会审公谢传唤我孙女作证，我陪她出席，不会给诸位带来不便吧？
The court summoned my granddaughter to testify. I'm with her. Will this cause inconvenience?
不会，当然不会。
No, of course not.
请问你就是巫师吗？
Excuse me, are you the wizard?
是的。
Yes.
谢谢，爸爸和你说过的，
Cece, I have told you.
在法庭上没有得到允许，不能随便说话。
In the courtroom, you can't speak without permission.
好的，谢谢先生。
Okay, Mr. Lion. I wonder why she calls him Mr. Lion. Because so her whole world kind of revolves in her head like Alice in Wonderland. Or, not Alice in Wonderland, like the Wizard of Oz. And the lion is cowardly. So, is she implying that he's cowardly in some way? Her dad, for some reason?
童言无忌，不碍事的。
Children's words are harmless. They won't cause trouble.
关大人，咱们开始法庭调查吧。
Judge Quan, shall we start the trial?
证人西西，请介绍一下你所养的橘猫江先生走失的经过。
Witness Cece, please describe the circumstances of how your cat, Mr. Ginger, went missing.
That night, Mr. Tinwood Man, Mr. Ginger, and I went to see magic.
I'm not sure who Mr. Tenwood Man is.
After the show, Mr. Tinwood Man left to chop.
Hi, Phoenix.
Mr. Ginger and I took a pumpkin carriage home.
How are you? Welcome, welcome.
On the way home, I fell asleep and I woke up to a noise. Then I found Mr. Ginger was gone. Thankfully, Mr. Scarecrow found him later.
南瓜马车，稻草人，魔法，这
Pumpkin carriage, scarecrow, magic, this.
西西的想象力比较丰富，喜欢用童话来讲述自己的经历。
Cece has a vivid imagination and likes to narrate her experiences using fairy tales.
贝先生，我可以问西西一些问题吗？
Mr. Joseph, may I ask Cece some questions?
当然，
Of course. Alright, about the magic performance.
Sissy, can you tell me about the magic show that night?
Someone stole Miss Witch's cards, but luckily she had enchanted them.
Good, couldn't sleep. Aw. Yes, I am here. I'm here today. Sorry you couldn't sleep more. But glad you're here.
So she could call their names without even looking, and the magic worked. The cards suddenly turned into flowers, then the flowers into a dove. It flew away.
蒙眼猜牌，纸牌变花。
Blindfolded card guessing, playing cards turning into flowers.
这是茱莉亚的魔术，妙手生花。
This is Julia's magic trick, the wonderful hands.
贝先生，我可以问西西一些问题吗？
Mr. Joseph, may I ask Cece some questions?
当然，
Of course. All right, about the woodman chopping firewood.
Sissy, can you tell me about Mr. Tin Woodman chopping wood?
Mr. Tin Woodman has a sharp axe that can split any wood. After the show, he took his axe to chop wood so Cece could stay warm.
这次完全没听明白。
I didn't understand that at all.
Sissy, can you explain it to Mr. Scarecrow in a simpler way? After all, I haven't got a real brain yet.
So he's Mr. Scarecrow. I need to keep straight who's who. He's Mr. Scarecrow. He's Mr. Lion. This guy is the wizard, I guess? I don't know who Mr. Tin Man is. Is that this guy? Not sure.
我来解释一下西西的话吧。
He explained Cece's words.
表演结束后，樵夫贝尔有工作要处理，就让司机先送西西回家了。
After the show, Woodman Bell? Wait, who's Woodman Bell? Had some work to attend to, so the driver took Cece home first.
Oh, 原来是这样。
Ah, I see.
贝先生，我可以问西西一些问题吗？
当然，
Okay, I still don't. I'm lost, but okay. About the pumpkin carriage.
Can you tell me what is the pumpkin carriage?
A pumpkin carriage is simply that, a pumpkin carriage. Mr. Scarecrow, haven't you tried one?
Well, I guess not.
Cece, is the pumpkin carriage pulled by horses?
There is no horses. Of course, Mr. Coachman can do magic.
Mr. Coachman can do magic. Is this Mr. Coachman? I'm not sure who Mr. Coachman is.
He just spins the wheel in his hand and the pumpkin carriage flies.
我明白了，是汽车。
It's a car. I understand now.
贝先生，我可以问西
当然，
Okay, about the sound heard.
Sissy, what does the noise that woke you up sound like?
It was a really loud noise.
Could it be the sound of a gunshot? A loud bang?
No, it wasn't a bang, it was a dong dong dong.
Oh, a bell.
很响的咚咚咚声，难道是报时的钟声？
Very loud thud 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 sound. Could it be the sound of a clock striking?
Sissy, how many bell songs did you hear?
Mr. Ginger, do you remember? Neither Cece nor Mr. Ginger remember.
阿福，你对西西的证言怎么看？
Afu, what do you think of Cece's testimony?
只要把证言与这份证据结合起来，就能知道江先生走失的大体时间。
By combining the testimony with this evidence, we can infer the time when Mr. Ginger went missing. Maybe this? So maybe it happened around 9 o'clock that she noticed. Because every evening from 7:30 to 8:45, she went to this show. I think it's this.
Sissy, do you know what is this?
Is it Miss Witch's picture?
She's the witch, that's funny.
Did she perform magic for you on the night that Mr. Ginger went missing?
Yes, she did. Miss Witch turned the card into flowers.
江先生是在魔术表演散场后走失的，也就是晚上8点45分以后。
Mr. Ginger went missing after the magic performance, which is after 8:45 p.m.
他被关入地窖的时间不可能在这之前。
The time he was locked in the cellar cannot be before that.
而晚上8点30分时，沈先生就已经被捕。
And at 8:30 p.m., Mr. Shen had already been arrested.
的确，
Yes, indeed.
关大人，贝先生，那个打开地窖暗门的人才是真正的凶手啊！
Judge Kwan, Mr. Joseph, the person who opened the secret door to the cellar is the real culprit.
对于辩护人这一主张，检控人可有话要说。
Regarding the counsel's argument, does the prosecutor have anything to say?
辩护人的质疑是合理的。
The defense counsel's doubts are valid.
这次
I
是我输
lost.
了。
贝尔检察长，我可从没见你在法庭上认输啊！
Prosecutor Bell, I have never seen you admit defeat in court before.
江先生这一线索的出现，推翻了我之前的全部逻辑。
Mr. Ginger's revelation overturns all of my previous logic.
即使命案发生在晚上8点，进入地窖的人也一定会发现书房的尸体。
Even if the murder occurred at 8 p.m., the person entering the cellar would have found the body.
此人却没有任何表示，这不符合常理。
However, this person showed no signs of it, which is illogical.
约瑟，你以前没在法庭上输过，
Joseph, you've never lost in court before.
这次的经历也算是一种收获。
This experience of failure can also be considered a kind of gain.
贝尔爵士，
Bell, Mr. Bell.
关大人，既然老贝尔发话了，我们就给案件画上句号，如何？
Judge Kwan, since Mr. Bell has spoken, shall we bring this case to a close?
贺大人和莫官想到一块儿去了。
Objection!
Objection! Judge Herman and I are on the same page.
那就请被告到公堂前来吧。
Then please bring the defendant to court. To the court.
虽然本案的真凶尚未归案，
Although the true culprit of this case has not been caught yet,
但被告身上的嫌疑却已洗清。
but the suspicions on the defendant have been cleared.
诸位若无异议，本官就下判决了。
If there are no objections, I will proceed with the verdict.
华人沈仲平涉嫌持枪杀害华人吴松涛一案，
Trial of Shen Chunping, a Chinese accused of shooting and murdering Stone Wu.
本官对被告沈仲平的判决结果为
The verdict
无
for
罪。
the verdict for the defendant Shen Chunping is not guilty. Woo! We did it.
可心姐，我们终于赢了！
Tosin, we finally won.
这一仗可真不容易，终于可以松口气了。
This battle was really not easy. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
辛苦诸位了。这次庭审就到。
Thank you all
请吧。
for your hard work. Wait a minute.
这个声音是
That voice. What?
先生。
Jen?
庭审还不能结束，
The trial cannot end yet
因为本案的真凶就在庭审现场。
because the true culprit of this case is right here in the courtroom.
沈先生，你已经知道真凶了。
Mr. Shen, you already found out who the real culprit is?
请关大人下令暂时封锁此处，否则还会有命案发生。
Judge Kwan, please order a temporary lockdown of the court, or there will be another murder.
但这可是在公共租界呀！
But this is in the international settlement.
上海道台有此权限。
The Shanghai government has this authority.
你且说出嫌犯姓名，巡捕房自会将其控制住。
Would you reveal the suspect's name? The police will take control of them.
此案不仅仅是抓出凶手那么简单，另有幕后主使藏在暗处。
This case is not just about capturing the culprit. There is a mastermind hiding in the shadows.
幕后主使，
The mastermind?
这起案件并非孤案，
This case is not just a single case.
它与我追查了3年的旧案有着千丝万缕的联系。
It has intricate connections to an old case I've been investigating for 3 years.
与近日甚嚣尘上的大盗案也有关联。
It is also related to the recent high-profile theft case.
沈先生，本法庭的管辖权仅限于你涉嫌杀害吴松涛一案。
Mr. Shen, the jurisdiction of this court is limited to your alleged murder of Stone Wu.
无论是指控真凶，还是检举大盗，都请移步旁边的巡捕房。
Whether it is accusing the true culprit or reporting the thief, please go to the police station.
经巡捕房查证后，再由检控人提起诉讼。
After the police verify the information, the prosecutor can initiate legal proceedings.
不可！如果此时结束庭审，必定再次发生血案。
No, if the trial ends now, there will be another bloodshed for sure.
何大人，要不先按照沈先生的建议，把这里封锁起来。
Judge Herman, how about following Mr. Shen's suggestion and sealing off the court first?
待他所指控之人收押后，再解封也不迟。
It wouldn't hurt to unseal it after the person he accuses has been arrested and detained.
关大人如何确定他所指控的人就该被收押？
Judge Kwan, how can you be sure that the person he accuses should be detained?
以防万一嘛。
Just in case, you know?
二位大人可以将我一同收押。
Your Honors, you can detain me as well.
如果沈某弄错了，愿承担诬告陷害之责。
If I make a mistake, I'm willing to bear the responsibility for false accusation and framing.
何大人，人命关天的事，宁可信其有，不可信其无啊。
Judge Herman, it's a matter of life and death. I think we'd better believe it.
关大人决定就好。
It's up to you, Judge Kwan.
那就委屈各位在这公堂里再待一阵子。
And I'm sorry to ask you all to wait in this courtroom for a while.
来人，封锁会审公廨，所有出入口。
Guards, lock down all entrances and exits of the courtroom. Is that the only
报告
exit?
会审公廨已经封锁，
Report. The mixed courtroom has been locked down.
未经允许，任何人不得出入。
No one is allowed to enter or leave without permission.
有劳了。
Thank you for your assistance.
周，说一说你的分析吧。
John, please share your analysis. Bruce.
阿福和文小姐对凶手作案手法的推测是合理的。
The deductions made by Afu and Miss Wen regarding the murders modus operandi are reasonable.
那把手枪，也的确是我从212号储物柜里取出来的。
It is true that I retrieved the pistol from locker 212.
此前，身为嫌疑犯，我的证言不被采信。
Previously, as a suspect, my testimony was not accepted.
现在，诸位应该可以相信，有人在利用巡捕房的抓捕行动陷害我。
Now you should be able to believe someone is using the police's arrest operation to frame me.
由于行动是保密的，栽赃能成功，必然满足2大前提。
As the arrest is confidential, the framing can succeed only if 2 major prerequisites are met.
其一，栽赃者掌握大盗案的线报，并借此促成了抓捕行动。
First, the framer has insider information on the theft case and uses it to facilitate the arrest. Stay safe in Lurk Kingdom, Phoenix. Thank you for the lurk. Insider information on the theft case.
其二，栽赃者有机会把枪藏进剧院储物柜中。
Second, the framer had the opportunity to hide the gun in the theater locker.
既掌握大盗案线报，同时也有机会把枪藏进储物柜的人，似乎只有
The person with the information on the theft and the chance to hide the gun. I better save. I think it could either be this guy. I don't think so, though. I don't think he was there. But this guy was there. Her grandfather, Mr. Bell. But I don't know if he has information on the theft. Watson Reuben Bell is a businessman. I feel like it's this Toby Chang dude. Because he's a journalist and he would have information on the theft. I don't know if he'd have a chance to hide the gun. I feel like it's between him or this guy. Witness Shen being taken away by patrol officers. This guy is the officer. He's the sergeant. The chance to hide the gun? I don't know. I'm gonna guess it's this guy. But I don't know where he is in this room. I don't see him, so I guess it's not him. Hold up. Trial observer. I'm guessing it has to be this guy. Let's see. wait, Toby Chang is in this. Mr. Ginger. Okay. I feel like it's between this guy or... I think it's this kid. I guess I'm wrong.
我知道了，陷害先生的人是程守臣。
I know now. The person who framed Shen is Toby Chang.
辩护人，这程守臣是何许人
Defense
也？
counsel. Who is Toby Chang?
程守臣是沪报的记者，
Toby Chang
一
is
直
a
热衷于报
reporter
道大盗案。
from Shanghai News. He's passionate about reporting the theft case.
假先报很可能就是他提供的。
It's highly likely he provided the false
陈
information.
先生被捕那晚，他刚好就在灵秀剧院，还拍了栽赃先生的照片。
He was also in the Lyceum Theater when Shen was arrested. He even took photos to frame him.
这一切应该不是巧合。
Oh, maybe I was
程守臣
right.
很可能是去藏枪的。
All of this shouldn't be a coincidence. Toby Chen is likely the one who hid the gun.
辩护人，你的这些指控可有凭据？
Defense counsel, do you have any evidence for these
和那程守
accusations?
臣确有嫌疑，本官令巡捕房即刻去拿他。
If Toby Chen is indeed a suspect, I command the police to apprehend him immediately.
证据暂时还没有，不过
We don't have concrete evidence at the moment, but
他是先生哥哥遇害案的嫌疑人之一，有陷害先生的动机。
one of the suspects in the murder case of Shen's brother and has a motive to frame Shen.
阿福，你对程先生的怀疑有一定合理性。
Afu, your suspicion towards Mr. Chen has some validity.
但他并不是栽赃陷害我之人。
He's not the one who framed me.
我再想想，
Shoot. So who is
既
it
掌握大盗案
then?
线报，
Who is it? I guess we try this guy. Oh, music stopped, so I must be
两个条件
right.
都符合的人只有辛格巡长。
The person who meets both conditions is none other than Sergeant Singh.
我就知道你们会把脏水泼到我头上。
Humph, I knew you would try to pin the blame on me.
你是说，在五巡捕说出那几句证词时，你就意识到自己暴露了吗？
Are you saying that when Officer Wu testified, you realized you had been exposed?
案件发生那天晚上，我们接到命令，晚上7点15分在灵秀剧院集合。
The night of the case, we received orders to gather at the Lyceum Theater at 7:15 p.m.
到现场才知道，原来辛格巡长接到了线报。
It was only at the scene that we learned Sergeant Singh received a tip-off.
行动之前，辛格巡长就检查过那些储物柜了，都是空的。
Before the operation, Sergeant Singh had already checked those lockers. They were all empty.
你就是在检查储物柜的时候，把枪放进去的吧？
You put the gun in the locker when you were checking them, didn't you?
我说，你真以为这种拙劣的套话技巧能让我上当？
Hey you, so you think this clumsy ploy can deceive me?
你不过就是想报复而已。
You're just seeking revenge on me.
辛格巡长，秘密抓捕行动的安排应该只有你和参与的巡捕们知道。
Sergeant Singh, the secret arrest operation should be known only to you and the police involved.
你又是其中唯一独自去过剧院的人，
And you were the only one who went to the theater alone.
不是你放的枪，还能是谁？
If it wasn't you who put the gun in, then who else could it be?
我们这次行动完全是为了追踪那个狡猾的大盗。
The operation was solely to track down that sly thief.
我是接到线报才安排的行动。
I arranged the operation only after receiving the tip-off.
辛格巡长，可否展示一下线报？
Sergeant Singh, can you show us the tip-off?
给你看看也无妨。
There's no harm in showing it to you.
9月14日晚8点半，沪上密客将在灵秀剧院储物柜交接赃物。
Shanghai Phantom will transfer stolen goods through Lyceum Theater's locker at 8:30 p.m. September 14th.
线报没有署名，上面的字都像是从报纸上剪下来的。
The tip-off is not signed, and the letters on it look like they were cut out from a newspaper.
这张纸条的样式与先生收到的那2张纸条完全一致。
Style of this note is identical to the other 2 notes Shen received.
不知这条线报是从何而得的？
I wonder where this tip-off came from.
那是机密，我凭什么告诉你们？
That's confidential, why should I tell you?
提供线报的人很可能就是杀害吴老板、陷害沈先生的凶手。
The person who provided the tip-off is likely the one who killed Mr. Wu and framed Mr. Shen.
你不想抓住他吗？
Don't you want to capture them?
你
You!
辛格巡长，请公开线报的来源。
Sergeant Singh, please disclose the source of the tip-off.
作为检察官，我有权了解这一情况。
As a prosecutor, I have the authority to know this information.
那是悬赏信箱中的一封匿名信。
It was an anonymous letter received in the reward mailbox.
仅此而已。
Is that all?
看在天神的份上，我说的是真的。
I swear by the guru what I said is true.
是那凶手太狡猾，用假线报误导了我们。
It's because the murderer was too cunning. They misled us with a false tip-off.
敢问辛格巡长，14日晚上巡捕房共组织了几次抓捕行动？
Ask Sergeant Singh how many arrest operations were organized on the evening of the 14th.
当然只有一次了。
There was only one, of course.
这就有些奇怪了。
This is getting strange.
既然悬赏信箱中的信件能引发抓捕行动，那为什么这件证物没有？
Since the letters in the reward mailbox triggered the arrest, why didn't this piece of evidence? Uh-oh. Why didn't this piece of evidence? Not that. Oh, the tip-off letters, maybe? Numerous discarded tip-off letters. These 2 predict that the Shanghai Phantom will commit a theft on September 14th.
我曾听武巡捕说起过悬赏大盗案线索的事。
I remember Officer Wu mentioned something about clues regarding the reward for the theft case.
悬赏发布后，我们接到了各种各样的举报。
After the reward was announced, reports flooded in like snowflakes.
但大多都是道听途说、捕风捉影，反而给调查平添了许多困扰。
But most of them were hearsay and baseless rumors, adding more confusion to the investigation.
我自己也见到过几封信件，预测9月14日大盗的活动。
I've also seen a few letters that predicted the activities of the thief on September 14th.
敢问辛格巡长，这封信到底有什么特别的？
Ask Sergeant Singh what is so special about this letter,
以至于在这么多线报中，只有他引发了抓捕行动呢？
so that among so many leads, only this one triggered the arrest operation.
这
Well,
我担任巡长多年，自然有自己的判断。
Humph, I've been serving as sergeant for many years. Naturally, I have my own judgment.
辛格巡长具体是如何做出判断的？
How did you make your specific judgment?
一般悬赏信箱中的信件都会留下地址，因为举报人的目的是拿赏金。
Reward letters usually include an address, as the informant's goal is to claim the reward.
而这封信件上什么也没留。
But this letter didn't leave anything.
经验和直觉告诉我，这条信息可能是真的，所以我安排了抓捕行动。
Experience and intuition told me that this information might be true, so I arranged the arrest.
辛格巡长基于经验采取行动，倒也无可厚非。
It's not unreasonable for Sergeant Singh to take action based on experience.
我恐怕是被凶手利用了。
I'm afraid I've been manipulated by the murderer.
沈先生，你还有其他要指控的人吗？请抓紧时间吧。
Mr. Shen, do you have anyone else to accuse? Please hurry.
这封信是新证据，我需要再仔细观察一下。
Judge Kwan, the letter is new evidence. I need to examine it more carefully.
辛格巡长的理由似乎也说得过去。
Sergeant Singh's reasons seem to make a little sense.
先生还在怀疑他吗？
Are you still suspicious of him?
事情没那么简单，
It's not that simple.
看看能否从信上找到些蛛丝马迹。
Let's see if we can find some clues from the letter. Then this anonymous letter and the two notes you received look very similar. The letters on them were all cut from elsewhere and then pasted together. It's highly likely the work of the same person. The paper used for printing is thin and rough, like newspaper. Let me smell. This ink smell is undoubtedly from a newspaper. This is common stationery, easily found anywhere. Let me smell. This ink smell is undoubtedly from a newspaper. I thought that this one maybe was written, like September and Phantom look like they're written. Because not all of these are... Undoubtedly from a newspaper. I'm just gonna have him smell each one. Because I'm wondering if one of them is not from a newspaper. Okay, I think I had him check all of them. Jen, it seems like there are other words on the back of this letter, but it's not very clear. Try holding it up to the light. Oh, there are indeed words. Too messy. It's difficult to distinguish. Can we find a way to remove the paper fragments? I'll try heating it up with fire to melt the adhesive. It should be almost done. Oh. Hanyan. Why would Hanyan be mentioned suddenly? Is this your report, Kosin?
Get ready! Your exit's coming up, man!
Hey, welcome in, Raiders!
You mean the swirling vortex of terror?
Thank you for the raid, Hangry. How was your stream? Welcome. What were you guys streaming today? I'm doing good. We're trying to solve another murder mystery case. We're close to the end of this one, I feel. We sin. When Kosin. It's you, Kosin. What is about me? Don't speak without thinking. Olim. I feel like I've seen this word somewhere. It should be Olympiad, as I know London is currently hosting the games of the 4th Olympiad. These paper fragments were all cut from newspapers. We're currently looking at the backside of the newspaper content. Mouth harder. Why does this sound like some weird meme saying you would say? Mouth harder. More Minecraft? Nice. Hopefully you had fun with that. Well, thank you for bringing your people over. Prison. Oh, let's skip this word. It's okay, well, let's keep looking. Friend pictures. 4. Roman numeral 4, not very common. Should refer to the games of the 4th Olympiad. Will we send a team to participate someday? Lupin, in that case, the Shanghai Phantom actually has some similarities to Lupin. There's a picture on the back of the paper fragment. It looks like a hat. And there are 3 partial words, each only half. Holding a gun. Yeah, looks like the words holding a gun. This hat, the more I look at it, the more familiar it becomes.
先生，我想到了。
I got an achievement apparently. Shen, I got it.
灵秀剧院背面的图案是你的帽子啊！
The pattern on the back of the Lyceum Theater. It's your hat.
的确如此。
Indeed.
难道写匿名信的人在暗示什么？
Could it be that the person writing the anonymous letter is trying to imply something?
这纸片有加工补绘的痕迹吗？
Are there any traces of processing or touch-ups on these paper fragments?
没有，都是油墨印的。
No, they're all ink printed.
你记得哪些报纸刊登过我的照片吗？
Uh-oh, do you remember which newspapers have published my photos? This one? And this one. This one is totally nonsense. Sure, let's do this one.
想起来了，是那篇。
I remember now, it's that article.
侦探沈仲平昨夜遭逮捕，持枪闯剧院，究竟为哪般？
It was a good time, but you got hit with sleepiness. Understandable. No worries, rest up then, hangry. Detective Shen Chunping arrested last night. Why broke into the theater holding a gun?
那答案就显而易见了。
The answer's quite obvious then.
辛格巡长，你出示的匿名信是伪造的。
Sergeant Singh, the anonymous letter you presented is forged.
你凭什么这么说？
How dare you say that?
匿名信上的纸片是从报纸上剪下来的。
The paper fragments on the anonymous letter were cut from a
这一张
newspaper.
尤为特殊，它的背面画着我先生的帽子，并写有持枪二字。
This fragment is special. On its back is a drawing of Shen's hat with the words holding a gun.
它来源于9月15日《护报》上的一篇报道。
It comes from an article of Shanghai News on September 15th.
侦探沈仲平昨夜遭逮捕，持枪闯剧院，究竟为哪般？
Detective Shen Chunping arrested last night. Why broke into the theater holding a
匿
gun?
名信若不是事后伪造的，
If the anonymous letter was not fabricated afterwards,
纸片的背面怎么会有我家先生被捕的新闻？
how could there be news of Shen's arrest on the back of the paper fragment?
报社，
The news press.
写匿名信的人来自报社。
The person who wrote the anonymous letter is from the news press.
护报是日报，当日印刷，当日售卖。
Shanghai News is a daily newspaper printed and sold on the same day.
即便是报社编辑，也没有办法提前一天拿到报纸。
Even the newspaper editors cannot obtain the newspaper a day in advance.
辛格，是你杀害了乌松涛吗？
Thing, did you kill Stone Wu?
你不说话，那就是默认了。
You're not saying anything, so that means you're admitting it, right?
辛格巡长，你我素不相识，只有那日下午在洋货铺中有过一面之缘。
Sergeant Singh, we don't know each other, having briefly met that afternoon in the store.
你不会平白无故栽赃于我，除非有人指使你这么做。
You wouldn't unjustly frame me unless someone instigated you to do so.
不是的，
No, that's not true.
没有任何人指使我。
No one instructed me.
那你为何要陷害我家先生？
Then why did you set Shen up? He has no motive, that's why...
够了，我承认了，
Enough, I admit it.
是我干的，这一切都是我干的。
It was me, I did it all.
肃静，
Silence.
辛格巡长，你为何要杀害吴松涛？
Sergeant Sin, why did you kill Stone Wu?
我有把柄被他捏在手里，
He had evidence against me.
他几次三番威胁我，我就杀了他，灭口。
He threatened me many times, so I killed him to silence him.
那你为何要陷害沈先生呢？
Then why did you frame Mr. Shen?
因为他是完美的替罪羊，又正好被我遇上了。
Because he was a perfect scapegoat and he happened to cross paths with me.
这倒是能说通。
Well, that does make sense. Does it?
贺大人怎么看？
What does Judge Herman think?
既然辛格巡长已经认罪，就交由巡捕房收押吧。
Since Sergeant Singh has already confessed, let the police take custody of him.
这个案子几经周折， 终于要真相大白了。
This case has had its twists and turns, but the truth will finally come to light.
不，那还不是真相。
No, that's still not the truth.
沈先生有什么要补充的吗？
Mr. Shen, do you have anything to add?
辛格巡长只是栽赃陷害我之人，但不是杀害吴松涛的凶手。
Sergeant Singh framed and set me up, but he is not the murderer of Stone Wu.
沈仲平，我已经认罪了，你还想要怎样？
Shen Chunping, I have already confessed. What else do you want?
按照文小姐和阿福推测的作案手法，
According to Miss Wen and Afu's deduction on the modus operandi,
辛格巡长有确切的不在场证明，不可能分身去洋货铺杀人。
Sergeant Singh had a concrete alibi. He couldn't have been at the store committing murder.
这怎么可能？
This can't be possible.
辛格巡长的不在场证明，
Sergeant Singh's alibi.
好像的确听巡捕们说起过。
I think I've heard the police officers mention it. Didn't sleep well last night. Didn't sleep well. I hardly slept at all. Because of the shooting case, Sergeant Singh led the team. Nobody allowed to leave. You should take a nap.
可是，如果辛格巡长不是凶手的话，那凶手又会是谁？
But if Sergeant Singh is not the murderer, then who could it be?
凶手熟悉洋货铺，知道地窖的存在，
The
也清楚吴
murderer,
松涛藏手枪的位置。
murderer is familiar with the store, knows about the cellar, and where Stone Wu hid the gun.
更关键的是，我再次见到此人时，此人身上多了一处痕迹。
More importantly, when I saw this person again, there was an additional mark on their body.
是在作案过程中产生的。
It was formed during the commitment of the crime.
熟悉洋货铺，身上多了特殊的痕迹。
What?
难道这个人是？
Familiar with the foreign goods store with a distinctive mark on the body? I mean, maybe it's this girl.
"先生，我知道了，丁香姐才是真正的凶手。
Jen, I figured it out. It's actually Ting Cyan who is the true culprit.
没错，杀害吴松涛的人，正是洋货铺的女店员
That's
丁香。
right. The person who killed Stone Wu is Ting Cyan, the assistant of the store.
怎么会是他？
How could it be her?
丁香，请到案前来吧。
Ting Cyan, please come to the court.
给大家添麻烦了。
Sorry for causing trouble.
我只是好奇庭审是什么样的，才过来旁听的。
I was just curious about what the trial would be like.
丁香，对于沈先生的指控，你有什么要说的吗？
Ting San, do you have anything to say regarding Mr. Shen's accusations?
沈先生说的对，
Mr. Shen is right.
这一切都是我的错。
It's all my fault.
老板肯定是因为雇了我才死的。
The boss must have been killed because of me being hired.
我经常搞砸事情，让他不满。
I often messed things up and made him unhappy.
我还是个倒霉的人，总是给别人带来厄运。
I'm just a cursed person, always bringing misfortune to others.
真的很后悔。
I truly regret it.
如果我没有去洋货铺工作，老板就不会有这样的结局了。
If I hadn't taken the job at the foreign goods store, the boss, this wouldn't have happened.
沈先生，你确定丁香姑娘是杀人凶手？
Mr. Shen, are you sure Ting San is the murderer?
她看起来很内向，人畜无害。
She appears to be timid and harmless.
丁香姑娘，我很好奇一件事。
Ting San, there's something I'm curious about.
我听说，初次现场调查时你也在，并且协助巡捕清点了现场物品。
I heard you were there for the initial investigation and helped the police with the inventory.
但巡捕却没有发现书房中有地窖。
But the police officers didn't discover the cellar in the study.
吴老板真的没和你提过这个吗？
Did Mr. Wu ever mention it to you?
我不知道，
I don't know.
我才刚来到洋货铺不久，一切都还在慢慢适应中。
I've only been at the foreign goods store for a short time, still adjusting to everything.
都怪我，工作不够努力。如果我能赢得老板更多的信任，
It's all my fault. I didn't work hard enough. If I could have gained more trust from the boss,
或许他就会把重要的事情告诉我了。
maybe he would have told me important things.
沈先生，你有证据能证明丁香是凶手吗？
Mr. Shen, do you have evidence to prove that Ting Cyan is the culprit?
阿福，你注意到了吗？
Afu, did you notice?
在丁香的身上有一处痕迹，是在作案过程中产生的。
There is a mark on Ting Cyan's body which was made during the crime. What evidence can expose Ting Cyan's lies and reveal her as the murderer? Wears simple clothing. Simple old but tidy purple robe. No, I'm trying to... Circular pink scar that's swollen with swollen skin and blisters on both wrists, indicative of early frostbite.
丁香姐，如果你不知道书房中有地窖，
Ting San, if you didn't know there was a cellar in the study,
那你手腕上的冻伤是怎么回事？
then how do you explain the frostbite on your wrist?
丁香姑娘手腕上还真有一层冻伤。
There is indeed a frostbite mark on Ting Cyan's wrist.
难道她也跟江先生一样接触了干冰吗？
Could it be that she, like Mr. Ginger, came into contact with dry ice?
时值9月，天气尚暖。
It's September, the weather is still warm.
若不是接触了干冰，丁香姑娘的手腕上怎么会留下冻伤？
If it's not from contact with dry ice, how could Ting Cyan have frostbite on her wrist?
不知这干冰是为何物啊？
Oh my gosh, I wonder what dry ice is.
干冰是二氧化碳凝固的产物，很罕见，主要用于保鲜和制作汽水。
It's solidified carbon dioxide used mainly for preservation and carbonated drinks, rarely found.
干冰温度极低，接触皮肤会迅速升华，带走热量和水分，形成冻伤。
Dry ice is extremely cold and can cause frostbite when it comes into contact with skin.
这是几天前我帮老板搬鱼时不小心接触到的。
A few days ago, while helping my boss move fish, I accidentally came into contact with dry ice.
在自愈周期的不同阶段，冻伤伤口的外观是不同的。
The appearance of frostbite wounds varies in different stages of the healing process.
我是指沈先生你们来的那天上午。
I meant that morning when Mr. Shen and you came.
不必再撒谎了，丁香姑娘。
No need to lie anymore, Ting Cyan.
丁香啊，帮我招呼下李小姐。
Ting Ting-san, please take care of Miss Lee.
好的。
Okay, sure.
我们来拜访时，你的手上并没有伤痕。
When we visited, there were no injuries on your hand.
不仅我见到了，五巡捕、李小姐和阿福也都能作证。
Not only did I see it, Officer Wu, Miss Lee, and Afu can all testify to it.
先生到底是先生，当时丁香姐的手上还真是没有伤痕的。
Then you are indeed correct. At that time, Ting-san had no injuries on her hand.
事已至此，你还不愿卸下伪装吗？
At this stage, are you still unwilling to discard the disguise?
我
woo woo woo.
看来这种内向人设，还真是不适合上法庭呢。
It seems that this introverted persona is truly unsuitable for the courtroom.
你是什么时候看出来的？
When did you figure it out?
那天下午在洋货铺中，我就注意到你右手虎口有明显的剪痕。
That afternoon at the store, I noticed the calluses between your right thumb and index finger.
这是长时间握持枪械的典型迹象。
It is a typical sign of prolonged use of firearms.
你果然很有趣，难怪名气那么大。
You are indeed interesting. No wonder you have such a great reputation.
先前是我拖大了。
I made a mistake earlier.
可惜，当时我只是觉得奇怪，却没能产生足够的警觉。
Unfortunately, at that time, I just found it strange, but I wasn't truly alarmed.
直到我发现你乔装来到庭审现场，才完全证实了心中的猜想。
Until I discovered you came to the courtroom in disguise, I fully confirmed my suspicions.
什么猜想？
What suspicions?
你是受托杀人，目的是灭口。
You were hired to kill, and your purpose was to silence.
那么，沈先生以为我为何要来这里呢？
So, Mr. Shen, what do you think? Why did I come here?
得手之后，你本可以远走高飞，却反而冒险来观审的理由只有一个。
You could have escaped, but instead you risked it all by showing up at the trial for one reason.
你的任务还没有结束。
Your mission is not yet finished.
这么聪明的脑袋，好想打开看看。
Oh, how I wanted to open and see that clever brain of yours.
来人，快将那丁香拿下！
Guards, quickly arrest her.
大人且慢，我还有话要问他。
Wait, Judge, I still have questions for her.
沈先生，我知道你想问什么，
Mr. Shen, I know what you want to ask.
不过我只和死人讲真话。
However, I only speak the truth to the deed.
如果我没猜错，
Oh, to the dead?
这一切都是为了掩盖我哥哥命案的真相。
If I'm not mistaken, all of this is to cover up the truth of my brother's murder.
仲，这段时间，你到底查到了什么？
John, what have you discovered during this time?
你认为当年案件的真相又是怎样的？
What do you think is the truth of the case from years ago? Oh, going back in the past now? 4 days ago in the police station's prison cell.
沈先生，吃饭了。
Mr. Shen, it's time to eat.
谢谢吴巡捕，放在地上就好。
Thank you, Officer Wu. Just put it on the ground.
好，那我晚些再来收。
Okay, I will collect it later.
何必装出一副努力查案的样子？
Why bother pretending to be diligently investigating the case?
你心里清楚得很，吴松涛一死，前面的努力又都白费了。
You know very well that after Stonewoo's death, all the previous efforts have been in vain.
我说过，这件事不用你管。
I've said it. That is none of your business.
你浪费了3年时间，现在弄得自己身陷囹圄。
You've wasted 3 years of your time, and now you've even landed yourself in prison.
却还在嘴硬。
Yet you're still being stubborn.
Face reality, John. The one who killed your brother was himself.
Young man, I'll say this one last time. Your brother has recent bruising on the fingertips. Similarly, there are fresh scratches on the chair legs where he was sitting. This indicates that he was still conscious shortly before his death. But even with your suggested method, a conscious person awaiting death from a falling dagger should still be considered a suicide.
We had the coroner re-examine the body, and there were no signs of localized anesthesia. We speculate your brother held the dagger through his shirt sleeves. No fingerprints were left.
My parents passed away early. My brother took care of me as I grew up. I know he was incredibly resilient. No matter the challenges, he would never give up on life.
John, I understand your feelings. Everyone's done their best, be it you or us. Please sign here.
Sign it or not. The body's preservation period is up. He will be cleared from the cold storage tomorrow.
Aye. Sign away, John. It's time to look forward.
后来，你被迫签了字，
Later, you were forced to sign the document,
但也暗下决心要找到凶手。
but you were also determined to find the murderer.
此后3年，你往返于中英两地，收集一切与案件有关的蛛丝马迹。
Over the next 3 years, you traveled between China and the UK, gathering every possible clue.
你深度调查案件中提及的每一个人，以及每一个与他们有关的人。
Thoroughly investigated every person mentioned in the case files and anyone related to them.
你甚至针对每个人都制定了详尽的复仇计划，就仿佛他们都是罪犯。
You even formulated detailed revenge plans for each person, as if they were all criminals.
你收集的资料堆满了整个房间，已经无法带在身边。
The information you collected has filled the entire room, becoming too much to carry around.
于是，你记住了所有的细节，放在脑海内交叉比对。
You memorized all the details and cross-referenced them in your mind.
而这一切已经超过了你的大脑所能处理的极限。
And all of this has exceeded the limits of what your brain can process. Mr. Shen, listen to me. Strongest crossbows can't pierce gowns at the end. And you need rest, don't overexert yourself.
努力了3年都没有结果。
3 years of hard work, and yet no results.
你有没有想过，你想要证明的东西，也许根本就是错的？
Have you ever considered that what you're trying to prove might be fundamentally wrong?
我知道，那些大夫都说你再也不可能说话了，但哥哥不会放弃。
Oh. I know all those doctors
是你把问题想得太
that
简
you'd
单
never
了。
be able to speak again, but I won't give up. That's what he said. No, you're the one oversimplifying the issue. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't save. Okay.
哥哥的命案现场与《凿井之殇》里的描述如出一辙，这绝不是巧合。
Brian's murder scene matches the depiction in Death Under the Kaisen. It can't be coincidence.
而是模仿杀人。
It's a case of copycat crime.
凶手是知道小说内容的人。
The murderer is someone who knows the content of the novel.
真是撞到了南墙也不回头。
It seems you've hit a wall and still refuse to turn back.
你连作者勾陈居士是谁都不知道，还想找其他人？
You don't even know who Sinosura is, and yet you want to find other people.
我怎么不知道？勾陈居士就是
How could I not know? Sinosura is
吴松涛吗？
Stonewu?
哎呦，能拿我寻开心呐？我哪里会写 book 呀？
Haha, you must be kidding. I have no clue with writing a novel.
吴松涛，看上去确实不像会写小说之人。
Stonewu indeed doesn't seem like someone who would write novels.
哦，那你觉得勾陈居士是
Can I
谁？
save? Okay, I can. Oh, then who do you think Sinosura is? I still think it's this Toby Chen person. Acquainted with Brian Chen in China. Had a good relationship. Fellow student, competitive relationship. I don't know. I think it's this guy. I'm Ron.
你的直觉显然靠不住。哦，
Who do I think it is? I thought it was him, but is it this guy? Nope.
你的直觉，哦，
Is it this lady?
你的直觉，哦，
Who do I think Sinosura is? I don't know anymore. Is it Joseph? This guy?
你的直觉，
I actually have no clue. I'm just gonna have to click every single one of them.
你的直，哦， 你的直，哦，
Did I try all of them? I did. Is it just his brother?
直觉告诉我，哥哥才是《早鼎之声》的作者。
My intuition tells me Brian is the author of Death Under the
你
Kaisen.
就是凭直觉成为侦探的。
Did you become a detective solely based on
我
intuition?
为何会这么想？
Why would I think that way?
似乎有一件物品表明，哥哥符合《早鼎之声》作者的特征。
What evidence suggests that the book was written by Brian? I don't know. Because I didn't think it was him. Probably this photo.
无论是吴松涛说的话，还是这张合影，都表明哥哥去过吴家祠堂。
Both what Stone Wu said and the photo indicate Brian has been to the Wu family's ancestral hall.
那是我们家的旧祠堂啊，你是怎么晓得的？
That is my family's ancestral hall. How did you know that?
哦，哎，肯定是伯安托尼讲过。
Oh, it must be Brian who told you.
而勾陈居士从祠堂的藻井获得灵感，写了《藻井之殇》。
And Sinosura, inspired by the Kaisen in the hall, wrote Death Under the Kaisen.
勾陈之乡，位居中央。
Sinosura at Heaven's very heart.
勾陈，即是北极星。
Sinosura is the North Star.
我怎会没想到？
How could I not have thought of that?
北极星是天空中唯一不动的星，它会一直待在北天际。
Sinosura is the star that remains fixed in the sky, always staying in the northern celestial pole.
无论离家多远，只要找到北极星，就能找到回家的方向。
No matter how far away from home, as long as you find Sinosura, you can find the way back home.
如果哥哥是勾陈居士，
If Brian is Sinosura,
你应该明白这意味着什么。
you know what that implies, do I? The murderer is an acquaintance of Brian. The murderer is an avid reader. Murderer is a casual reader. Avid reader.
凶手是藻井之殇的狂热读者。
Murderer is an avid reader of Death Under the
只有
Kaisen.
这样的人，才会试图重现作品中的杀人手法。
Only such a person would attempt to recreate the murder weapon or murder method depicted in the story.
但藻井之殇并未公开发表，
But the book has not been publicly
也没有
published.
任何迹象表明这部小说在伦敦传播过。
There's no indication that this novel has been circulated in
你
London.
应该明白这意味着什么。
Know what that implies? They're a casual reader?
难道凶手偶然读到了小说，
Could it be the murderer stumbled upon the novel by chance?
因为小说的某些情节而对哥哥产生了敌意？
Did he develop hostility toward Brian due to certain plots in the novel?
可是
But if the
小
novel
说
has
既然
never
从未
been
公开发表过，
published, where did the
这
hostility
敌意
come
你
from?
应该明白这意
Well
味着
then,
什么。
I mean, this seemed so obvious that I didn't want to click it, but okay.
凶手是
The murderer is
哥哥
an
在伦敦的熟
acquaintance
人。
of Brian in London.
此人不但熟悉他的生活，也熟悉这部小说。
This person is not only familiar with his life, but also familiar with this
你调查过
novel.
他认识的每个人，
You've investigated everyone he knows.
这样的人存在吗？
Does such a person exist?
哥哥在伦敦的熟人不多，他们都有切实的。
There aren't
在场证
many
明。
acquaintances of Brian in London, and they all have solid
你
alibis.
宁愿把时间浪费在这些牵强附会的假设上，
Are you more inclined to waste time on these far-fetched
也
assumptions
不愿面对真正的答案吗？
rather than confront the real answer?
真正的
The
答案，
real answer.
答案，你早就知道了。
You already knew the answer. Brian is the murderer. He killed himself. It's suicide. Brian is the murderer. Oh! Brian, I understand now.
问题从来都不是会不会，而是为什么。
The question has never been whether or not, but rather why.
仲平，
Chunping,
我们一起找出真相。
let's find the truth together.
以本物之相，即本事之相，次第安顿于各处所。
All objects and all images settle in different locations sequentially. What am I doing? Oh, I can zoom in and out. Address telegram. Kensington Police Station received an anonymous distress telegram at 2:05 p.m. on the day of the incident. Given these 2 points, it's difficult to draw a convincing conclusion. Okay, I see. Estimated time of death. It's presumed Brian died between 2 and 2:28 p.m. on the day of the incident. The sending time of the alarm telegram is very close to the moment of Brian's death. It's as if the person who sent the alarm was at the scene of the crime. The distress telegram sent immediately. The time distress telegram was sent is very close to the time of Brian's death, as if the sender was at the scene of the crime. On the day of the incident, Mrs. Chang felt someone was surveilling her house and had informed Brian about this situation. Who was the discoverer of the body? The body was first discovered by the police at 2:28 p.m. on the day of the incident. Telegraph on the desk shows signs of having been used on the day of the incident. A book from Brian's desk is missing. There's ink stains on the spine of the book. A diagram showing the division of police jurisdictions. Mrs. Chang's house is in Area A under the jurisdiction of Westminster Police Station. The method in the novel. In Brian's case, both the mechanism of murder and the arrangement of the locked room are consistent with death under the Kaisen. A paper found in Stonewoo's study titled Exploring Methods for Extracting Brucin from Nux vomica. Nope. Damn. At the time of his murder, Brian's body was contorted, resembling symptoms of strychnine poisoning, yet the toxicology report came back negative. This research paper about brucine was found on Stonewoo's desk. The paper mentions a new drug called brucine can be extracted from the Nux vomica plant. Auntie Vu believed Brian's occurrence of opisthotonus is due to strychnine poisoning, but toxicological tests showed that there was no strychnine residue in Brian's body. A new drug called brucine is likely responsible for causing opisthotonus in Brian's body. Brian's body showed opisthotonus, likely caused by the new drug brucine. Okay. Not sure what else to link here. Nope. It is evident that Brian had already become aware of being poisoned and closely watched. This is what prompted him to choose suicide. Brian, in desperation, realizing he was poisoned and under close surveillance, Brian chose suicide. I don't know. So I guess... Okay, he didn't send the telegram. On the day of the murder, someone did use the telegraph machine, but not to retrieve the key. Since the trap in the room were arranged by Brian and the telegram was sent immediately, the person who sent the alarm telegram is very likely to be Brian. Telegram likely sent by Brian, since all the mechanisms in the room were set by Brian and the telegram was sent immediately. Nope. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Brian arranged the mechanism and sent the telegram right before his death. Clearly he wanted the police to be the first one to discover his death scene. There must be some special motive behind this. Brian wanted the police to find the body. Brian wanted the police to be the first to find his death scene, indicating a special motive. Normally, this case is to be handled by Westminster Police Station. It's closer to the scene. Due to the receipt of the alarm telegram, Kensington Police Station became involved in the case. Is this the purpose behind Brian's decision to go further away for help? Yes, it must be for this person. It's either this guy or this guy. Brian didn't know Officer Jones. This guy? No? He didn't know Sergeant Gaunt. What? This guy? Was he working the newspaper there at the time? Hey Super, welcome. No connection to Kensington Police Station. I don't know who has a connection to Kensington. Oh, this guy. Brian's friend Joseph is serving as sergeant at Kensington Police Station. Brian sent the telegram to him. Brian wanted Joseph to investigate the scene first. Brian's telegram was sent to his friend Joseph, the sergeant at Kensington Station. Probably for the missing book. He realized he couldn't escape the fate of death, so he left some clues at the scene for Joseph. He must have been very desperate at that moment. He had no choice but to be cautious of everyone. He had to convey the message in a secretive manner. Brian's secret message to Joseph. In desperation, Brian resorted to secretly communicating, wary of everyone, so it would have been the missing book, right? Okay. So then the method in the novel? Brian wouldn't do anything meaningless before his death. His suicide by imitating the methods in Death Under the Kaisen must be related to his purpose. This is very likely his means of conveying his message. But why was he so certain that Joseph would be able to understand his intention? Brian, welcome back to the Conan Doyle Book Club. Enjoy the return, Joseph. They're both members of the Conan Doyle Book Club. It's highly likely Brian showed Joseph Death Under the Kaisen before. Locked room as a message. Brian wouldn't act meaninglessly before death. His suicide, mimicking Death Under the Kaisen, was likely a means to convey a message.
这本消失的书，很可能是早井智商的手稿，他被约瑟带走了。
Missing book is likely the manuscript of Death Under the Kaisen. Joseph took it with him.
里面有哥哥留下的死亡遗言。
There, Brian must have left his death note inside.
当年的案件，的确是哥哥亲手布置机关，将利刃刺入了自己的胸膛。
The case years ago, my brother indeed set up the mechanism and stabbed himself in the chest.
你终究是接受事实了。
Finally accepted the truth.
怎么会这样？
How could this happen?
即便如此， 那起案件仍然留下了许多疑团，
Even so, that case left behind many mysteries.
其中最令我不解的是，
Among them, the one that puzzles me the most is...
约瑟，你明明比我更清楚命案现场与那本小说之间的关联。
Joseph, you clearly know better than me the connection between the crime scene and that novel.
为什么要瞒着我？
Why did you hide it from me?
你从现场带走的那本书中，有哥哥留给你的东西吧？
In the book you took from the scene, there's something my brother left for you, right?
什么？
What?
你是哥哥最好的朋友。他临终前刻意将电报发到了肯辛顿警局。
My brother sent a telegram to Kensington Department before he died for you as his best friend.
就是为了确保你能第一时间进入现场。
It was to ensure that you could enter the scene as soon as possible.
约瑟，你还打算继续隐瞒吗？
Joseph, are you still planning to keep it a secret?
事实上，瞒着你是伯安的意思。
In fact, it was Brian's intention to keep it from you.
什么？
What? What do you mean?
我与伯安是在柯南道尔的书友会上认识的。
I met Brian at the Conan Doyle Book Club.
他很喜欢柯南道尔的小说，也曾尝试自己创作。
He loved Conan Doyle's novels and even attempted to write his own.
这本笔记本里装着他所有的手稿，伯安只给我看过。
This notebook contains all of his manuscripts, and Brian only showed them to me.
藻井之上是我最喜欢的一篇。
Death Under the Kaisen is my favorite piece.
我们甚至在他的书房里还原过书中的轨迹。
We even recreated the tricks mentioned in the book in his study.
没想到，最后他竟用那种方式提醒我去看笔记本。
Unexpectedly, in the end, he reminded me to read the notebook in such a way.
笔记本里还有什么？
What else is in the notebook?
除了小说手稿外，笔记本里还夹着一份关于高科检的研究报告。
Besides the novel manuscript, there's also a research report on cocaine tucked in the notebook. Joseph handed the notebook to Shen Chunping.
先生，高科这个名字，我好像听你提起过。
Shen, I think I have heard you mention the name croc before.
那是一种植物。
That is a plant.
哥哥在弗洛伊德的一篇文章中了解到高科，并研究了许多年。
My brother learned about cocaine from an article by Freud and studied it for many years.
从研究报告看，他成功从植物高科中发现了一种新药——高科碱。
According to the research report, he discovered a new drug, cocaine, from the croc plant.
他想用这种药来抑制鸦片成瘾后的戒断症状，开发出高效的戒烟药。
He wanted to develop an opium cessation drug to suppress withdrawal symptoms after opium addiction.
很遗憾，这项研究最终未能成功。
Fortunately, this research did not ultimately succeed.
是因为仙药不能有效抑制烟瘾吗？
Is it because the new drug cannot effectively suppress opiate addiction?
恰恰相反，患者在使用新药后，很快就摆脱了对鸦片的依赖。
On the contrary, patients quickly get rid of their dependence on opium after using the new drug.
但他们无一例外的对新药产生了强烈渴求。
But without exception, they develop a strong craving for the new drug.
你是说，哥哥研究高科碱多年，
Are you saying that after years of studying cocaine,
最终做出的不是戒烟药，而是比鸦片更厉害的毒品？
instead of developing a quit smoking medication, he ended up with a more potent drug than opium?
从伯安留下的研究资料来看，的确如此。
From the research materials left by Brian, it appears to be the case. Okay.
所以，哥哥所做的一切，都是为了把这些资料托付给你。
So everything my brother did was to entrust these documents to you?
我想，是的。
Think yes.
我越听越糊涂了。
I'm getting more confused.
如果伯安先生只是想把资料交给贝先生的话，为什么会自尽呢？
If Brian just wanted to hand over the documents to Mr. Joseph, why did he commit suicide?
他这么做是为了
He did this for...
约瑟，这件事就由我来说明吧。
Joseph, let me take care of this.
老贝尔，你知道当年的事？
Old Bell, you familiar with what happened back then?
伯安的研究项目是我资助的。
Brian's research project was funded by me.
3年前的悲剧，我一直惋惜至今。
The tragedy 3 years ago, I still find it regrettable to this day.
来人，快给贝尔爵士搬一把椅子。
Officer, quickly fetch a chair for Mr. Bell. Tragedy 3 years
最初，约
ago.
瑟介绍我认识伯安时，他的研究受到了沙逊家族打压。
Alright, hold up. Let me make a quick save. It's been a hot minute. When Joseph introduced Brian to me, his research was under the suppression of the Sassoon family.
沙逊家族，那个靠鸦片生意发家的犹太财阀。
The Sassoon family, the Jewish tycoon that prospered from the opium trade.
没错，当时的伯安经历了很多困难，几乎要被迫退学。
Exactly. At that time, Brian faced numerous difficulties, almost being forced to drop out.
我抱着试一试的心态，赞助了他一些资金，没想到他很快取得了成果。
I funded him with a supportive mindset, and unexpectedly, his research soon yielded results.
在正式合作1年后，他就成功研制出了第一版药物。
A year later, he successfully crafted the initial version of the opium cessation drug.
可惜，在临床实验中，药物出现了成瘾性高的问题。
Regrettably, in clinical trials, the drug demonstrated a significant risk of addiction.
一位患者私自大量服药后，极度亢奋，最后心律紊乱而死。
A patient who self-administered a large dose became highly agitated and succumbed to arrhythmia.
这让伯安非常内疚，并陷入了深深的迷茫。
This incident left Brian profoundly remorseful and plunged him into deep confusion.
在后续的研究中，伯安不断尝试减少高可碱在药物中的比例。
In subsequent research, Brian consistently tried to decrease the amount of cocaine in the drug.
确实配置出了弗洛伊德书中所说的能够消除疲劳、提高情绪的试剂。
Finally, he successfully formulated a reagent capable of eliminating fatigue and uplifting mood.
然而，在长期观察下，受药者还是表现出了药物滥用和成瘾的倾向。
But with prolonged observation, subjects still showed tendencies toward drug abuse and addiction.
不久后，悲剧再次发生。
Shortly afterward, tragedy struck again.
另一位患者偷服药物，产生了强烈幻觉，点燃了所在医院。
Another patient who took the drug had strong hallucinations and ignited a fire in the hospital.
那场大火成了压垮伯安精神的最后一根稻草。
This devastating fire became the final straw that broke Brian's mental state.
伯安之所以用极端的方式将资料交给约瑟，
The reason Brian chose to deliver the information to Joseph in an extreme way
是想让约瑟阻止戒烟药的研发工作继续下去。
was to have Joseph halt the development of the opium cessation drug.
但事实上， 他完全可以找到我，把他的诉求直接告诉我。
But actually, he could have approached me directly to convey his concerns.
难怪3年前，沃森大药房停止了所有的戒烟药业务。
No wonder 3 years ago, Watson Pharmacy ceased all operations related to opium cessation drugs.
这样的事有瞒着我的必要吗？
Is it necessary to keep such things from me?
我一心研究戒烟药，却反而制出了毒品。
Brian wanted to develop opium cessation drugs, but ended up creating a new addictive substance.
所以他才不希望你知道这件事。
That's why he didn't want you to know about it.
我们已经在沈先生的私事上浪费了太多时间。
We have wasted too much time on Mr. Shen's personal affairs.
现在既然事实已经明了，应该将关注点移回当下的案子。
Now that the facts are clear, we should shift our focus back to the current case.
沈先生，你还打算继续追究你哥哥的案件吗？
Mr. Shen, do you intend to persist in pursuing your brother's case? I would like to get to the bottom of things.
不，我不认为那是真相。
No, I don't think that's the truth.
哥哥引咎自尽，并不能解释这一事实的存在。
If Brian took his own life out of guilt, it still doesn't explain the existence of this fact. The existence of what fact? This is the research report on cocaine written by Brian Shen. It introduces the extraction method of cocaine. E17H21NO4, as well as its addictive and harmful nature. If he took his own life out of guilt, it doesn't explain the existence of... Trying to figure out what thing. If Brian took his own life out of guilt, it doesn't explain the existence. Family photo left with the corner of Lord Shen missing, folded away. Photo of Lord Shen capturing moment Brian and Chunping release sky lanterns. Taken before the family's tragedy. Mrs. Chen noticed someone was monitoring her house. Would it be that? Not gonna be these. Could it be this? The wax cylinder thing? Peking Opera, 7-star lamp, 46 minutes long, tells the story of Con Ming begging for longevity. Adjusted medication, proven effective in small trials. Congratulations. Oh, maybe it's these. Not your fault, no need to blame yourself. Drug development challenging path. Keep going, I believe success awaits. Optimism needed. Assistance offered anytime. Stay positive. Understand concerns. Office meeting tomorrow, 9 a.m. A homicide occurred. If he was guilty, or if he took his own life out of guilt, doesn't explain the existence of which fact? I actually have no idea. There's so many things. That could potentially... I'm not understanding this. The existence of this fact that someone... I'm gonna guess that someone was monitoring. Okay, that's Ron.
哥哥引咎自尽，与这件证物之间不存在矛盾。
The evidence does not contradict the conclusion that my brother committed suicide out of
我
guilt.
需要重新考虑。
Out of guilt.
哥哥引咎自尽，并不能解释这一事实的存在。
I have no clue. I feel like I'm just gonna have to click through everything to figure it out, because I really don't know. My brain cannot figure this out.
哥哥引救，我需
I'm
要
just gonna click everything. I don't know.
哥哥引救自尽，
Apparently it's that one.
引救
Don't
自
know
尽
why though.
解释不了哥哥尸体的脚弓反张现象。
The conclusion that he took his own life out of guilt cannot explain the contortion of his body.
我询问过的仵作都说，这是马钱子中毒的典型症状。
The coroners I consulted all said that this is a typical symptom of nux vomica poisoning.
但破案尸体的湿地宁检测呈阴性，反区应该是其他原因引起的。
But the strychnine test came back negative. The opisthotonos should be caused by other reasons.
不，更可能的情况是，他中了布鲁生之毒。
No, he was poisoned by brucine.
布鲁生
Or brucine?
这篇论文显示，除了士地宁，马钱子还能提炼出名为布鲁生的药物。
This paper shows that besides strychnine, nux vomica can extract a substance called brucine.
它与士地宁的药效相近，但毒性更弱，中毒反应更慢，更不易察觉。
It has weaker toxicity, slower onset of poisoning reactions, and is less detectable.
竟然还有这样的药物！
There's such a drug?
哥哥自尽，绝不是出于什么心理问题。
My brother's suicide is not due to any psychological issues,
而是意识到自己身中剧毒后的无奈之举。
but a desperate act upon realizing he had been deadly poisoned.
那你认为下毒的人是？
Ah, shit. So who do you think poisoned him?
毒害我哥哥的凶手，同样也是雇佣丁香杀害吴松涛之人。
The
他是
culprit who poisoned Brian and hired King Cyan to kill Stone Wu. None other than... I don't... I'm not sure. Is it this guy? It has to be someone that knows him, so... There's no way it's Joseph, right? Okay, this is Ron.
线索都指向了同一个人，
All the clues point to the same person.
贝尔爵士。你就是这两起案件的罪魁祸首。
Oh, maybe I'm right. Mr. Bell, you're the mastermind behind both cases.
Watson?
沈
Watson?
先生，你现在是要指控贝尔爵士杀人吗？
Mr. Shen, are you accusing Mr. Bell of murder now?
正是。
I am.
冲，是什么让你对我产生了误会？
John, what made you misunderstand me?
这不是误会。
I'm not misunderstanding you.
吴松涛离开伦敦前，曾将一项专利高价卖给沃森集团。
Stonewu sold a patent to the Watson Group at a high price before leaving London.
而这篇从马钱子中提取布鲁生的方法探究的作者，正是吴松涛。
And the author of exploring methods for extracting brucine from nux vomica is Stonewu.
我敢肯定，他就是把布鲁生的提炼方法卖给了你。
I'm sure he sold the extraction method for brucine to you.
合情合理的联想。
Reasonable association.
Old Bell, aren't you planning to defend yourself against such accusations?
A man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. John, you are just temporarily blinded by hatred. I believe time will provide the answers, and he will gradually understand my perspective.
沈先生，法庭不接受无端的指控。
Mr. Shen, the court does not entertain baseless
你坚
accusations.
称贝尔爵士毒害了你的哥哥，有证据吗？
Do you have evidence to support your claim that Mr. Bell poisoned your brother?
我哥哥的死亡时间，在3年前8月15日下午2点到2点28分。
My brother's time of death was on August 15th, 3 years ago, between 2 to 2:28 p.m.
他的尸体被发现时，呈脚弓反张状，面部表情扭曲而诡异。
His body was discovered in Opisthotonus with a twisted and eerie facial expression.
而椅脚上血迹斑斑的抓痕则表明，他刚经历了难以想象的痛苦。
The blood-stained scratches on the chair legs indicated he had just experienced unimaginable pain.
显然，哥哥在临死前已经出现了毒发后期的症状。
Clearly, my brother exhibited symptoms of the late stage of brucine poisoning before his death.
而布鲁生的摄入者，大多会在4到5小时内死亡。
Brucine ingestion usually leads to death within 4 to 5 hours.
考虑到时间因素，这份证据表明，贝尔爵士有杀人嫌疑。
Considering the timeline, this evidence suggests that Mr. Bell is a murder suspect. Oh shit. I need to find the thing that shows that he didn't leave till a certain point in time. Is it the telegram thing? The Morse code thing? Office meeting tomorrow, 9 a.m. I think it might be that. I'm gonna guess that.
这些电报就是证据。
These telegrams can prove it. Afu submitted the decrypted
沈先生，
contents.
我不明白。
Mr. Shen, I don't understand.
这些看上去都只是寻常的交流而已，如何能证明贝尔爵士下了毒呢？
These seem like ordinary communications. How do they prove that Mr. Bell poisoned anyone?
到底是哪封电报说明贝尔爵士有罪？
Which telegram specifically incriminates Mr. Bell?
正如贝尔爵士自己所言，
As Mr. Bell himself mentioned,
时间会给出答案。
time will provide the answer.
8月15日上午9点，哥哥去了贝尔爵士的办公室。
On the morning of August 15th, my brother went to Mr. Bell's office.
下午2点前后，他出现了脚弓反张的症状。
Around 2 p.m. in the afternoon, he exhibited symptoms of opisthotonus.
两者的间隔正好是5个小时。
The interval between the two events is exactly 5 hours.
In the eyes of a bigot, my guilt is presumed. Innocence a mere shadow. Joseph, why don't you try talking to John and persuading him?
事实上，这份证据并没有足够的证明力。
In fact, this evidence lacks sufficient strength.
周，你自己刚才也说了，从中毒到死亡的时间是4到5个小时。
John, as you just mentioned, the time from poisoning to death is 4 to 5 hours.
在上午9点到10点这段时间里，波安还接触过许多其他人。
During the period from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Brian had contact with many other people.
你和琼斯警官调查过他的所有行程，也询问过每个见过他的人。
You and Officer Jones investigated all his movements, and you questioned everyone who saw him.
你比谁都清楚，那天除了在贝尔爵士处喝过咖啡，他没吃任何东西。
You know better than anyone, he had only had coffee at Mr. Bell's on that day and nothing else.
At 9 a.m. that morning, I had arranged to meet Brian for coffee to talk his recent conditions.
很遗憾，已知的目击证人无法覆盖整段时间。
Unfortunately, the known eyewitnesses don't cover the entire period.
我们也很难确认，波安是否曾在加州摄入过食物或水。
It's also challenging to confirm whether Brian had consumed any food or water at home.
还真是个好托词。
Huh, that's quite a convenient excuse.
即便食物或水里真的被人下了药，现在也不好查证了。
Even if someone did poison his food or water, it's hard to verify at this point.
此案甚是复杂，还需深入查证。
This case is quite complex and requires further investigation.
贝尔爵士，事后烦请您屈尊去巡捕房说明一下情况，
Mr.
不
Bell,
知是否方便。
may I trouble you to go to the police station? Would that be convenient for you? Why would you ask, would that be convenient? Of course, going to the police station would not be convenient for anybody.
约瑟已经提出了一个合理怀疑。
Joseph has raised a reasonable suspicion.
在这个疑问解开之前，我不认为有必要给贝尔爵士添麻烦。
Sorry, I'm like nomming in between dialogues. Until this question is resolved, I don't believe it is necessary to trouble Mr. Bell further.
贺大人提醒的是，
Thanks to Judge Herman's reminder.
沈先生，你还有证据能回应贝尔检察长的质疑吗？
Mr. Shen, do you have any evidence to respond to Prosecutor Bell's suspicion?
先生陷入了苦战，
And is in trouble.
可心姐，我们得想想办法。
Osen, we need to help him.
3年前的案子我不太了解，不过
I'm not familiar with the case 3 years ago, but
在贝尔爵士最开始的发言中，我注意到一处不自然的地方。
in Mr. Bell's previous statement, I noticed a certain inconsistency. Ah, shit. Now I'm gonna have to remember what the inconsistency is.
那就赶紧提出来吧。
Then let's say it.
虽然我不知道贺大人所说的合理怀疑能否成立，但我忍不住好奇。
While I'm unsure if Judge Herman's reasonable suspicion holds, I can't help but wonder.
为什么贝尔爵士要在之前的发言中撒谎呢？
Why did Mr. Bell lie in his previous statement?
撒谎？
Why?
不知我的哪句话让文小姐误会了。
Hey, Steve.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not sure, but they seem pretty sure. How have you been? Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year and stuff. I wonder which of my words led Miss Wen to misunderstand.
哪有这么多误会？你说的话明明与这件证物存在矛盾。
Misunderstandings. Your words clearly contradict this evidence. Uh-oh.
起初，伯安的研究遭到沙逊家族阻挠，我出于尝试的心态资助了他。
Hello! I'm doing good. We're trying to solve this case, and it's a very confusing, hard one. But I believe it's the final case of the game. Because it's the story we've been working on. How have you been? At that time, his research was under the suppression of the Sassoons. I funded his research.
正式合作后，他顺利研制出了第一版药物，可惜药物的成瘾性过高。
Successfully created a new opium cessation drug. However, it's highly addictive.
一位患者因私自大量服药亢奋致死，让伯安陷入了深深的迷茫。
A patient took a large dose and succumbed to arrhythmia. Brian felt very guilty and became lost.
他改良了药的配方，但受药者还是表现出了药物滥用和成瘾的倾向。
He tried to improve the drug. Subjects still showed tendencies toward drug abuse and addiction.
一位受药者因幻觉引发医院火灾，这是压垮伯安精神的最后一根稻草。
The fire in the hospital became the final straw that broke Brian's mental state.
伯安用极端方式将资料交给约瑟，是想让约瑟阻止戒烟药的研发。
Trusted Joseph to stop developing the drug by killing himself. I feel like there was something that adjusted medication proven effective in small trials. Drug development challenging path. Optimism needed. Assistance offered anytime. Stay positive. Let's see. Wait a minute. When was his death? 15th. And this is August 16th. Oh wait, no, but I guess the paper would come the day after, so never mind. But wait, when did it say that the fire happened? Last night. That's what it is.
贝尔爵士，之前你提到的火灾是发生在圣玛丽医院吗？
Mr. Bell, the fire you mentioned earlier, did it occur at St. Mary's Hospital?
我想，是的。
I think yes.
这就怪了。 火灾明明发生在8月15日晚上，也就是伯安先生去世后。
That's strange. The fire clearly occurred on the night of August 15th after Brian Shen's death.
为何你却说他压垮了伯安先生的精神呢？
Why did you say it broke Brian's mental state?
还是说，伯安先生其实从没想过放弃生命，而所谓的自杀倾向，
Or maybe Brian never thought of giving up his life, and the so-called suicidal tendencies
根本就是你编造的谎话。
were just lies you fabricated.
看来，随着岁月的流逝，连记忆都开始与我捉迷藏了。
It seems that as time passes, even memories are beginning to play hide and seek with me.
贝尔爵士只是记错了时间，不构成不实陈述。
Mr. Bell simply made a mistake about the time, which does not constitute a false statement.
文小姐的观点与议题无关，驳回。
Miss Wen's viewpoint is irrelevant to the issue, and I object.
贺大人，事关沈仲平兄长自尽的原因，怎会？
Judge Herman, it comes to the reasons for Brian Shen's suicide. How could it...
一个人记错了时间，就等同于他下毒了吗？
Is it the same as poisoning someone if a person simply misremembers the time?
这…… 沈先生，关于下毒之指控，你是否还有其他的证据？
Mr. Shen, do you have any other evidence regarding the poisoning accusation?
暂时没有。
Not at the moment.
既然没有，我只能驳回你的请求。
Since there's no other evidence, I have to reject your request.
即便3年前的案件缺乏证据，
Even though we lack evidence linking Mr. Bell to the case 3 years ago,
还有证据表明，贝尔爵士与吴松涛一案有关。
there is evidence suggesting his relation to Stone Wu's case.
什么？
What?
这倒让我很意外。
This is a bit unexpected.
阿福，我确信，贝尔爵士不仅毒害了我哥哥，也是谋杀吴松涛的幕后黑手。
Yeah, okay. Afu, I believe Mr. Bell poisoned my brother and is the mastermind behind Stone Wu's murder.
这2起案件之间存在更深的关联。
There is a deeper connection between these 2 cases.
你对吴松涛案更熟，帮我一起找线索吧。
You are more familiar with the Stone Wu case. Please help me find clues together.
包在我身上。
Leave it to me. Okay.
请出示表明贝尔爵士与吴松涛一案有关联的证据。
Please present evidence that shows the connection between Mr. Bell and the Stone Wu case. Shit. Okay. Not sure about that one. Bullet penetrated left chest, bruises on head, signs of binding on the body. Oh! The unknown ingredient is on here. I think it's this.
其实，证据一直都在辛格勋章手中。
Aha! Actually, the evidence has been in Sergeant Singh's hands all along.
我没有。
I didn't.
你不要害我。
Don't frame me.
巡捕房收缴的证物中，有一张合影是先生从吴松涛书房里带走的。
Among the evidence seized by the police, there's a photo that Shen took from Wu's study.
我在机缘巧合下发现，他的相框中还夹着一张纸条。
By chance, I discovered that there was a note tucked inside the photo frame.
1000克水，200克蔗糖，100克干冰，4.8克柠檬酸，1.3克肉桂。
1,000 grams of water, 200 grams of sugar, 100 grams of dry ice, 4.8 grams of citric
我
acid.
没猜错的话，
If I'm not mistaken,
这张纸条便是沃森集团遗失的快乐水配方。
this note is the missing formula for Watson's Group's cola water.
也是你一直在奉命寻找的东西。
It's also what you've been instructed to find all along.
怎么会这样？
How could this be?
这个配方并非沃森集团所有。
This formula, it doesn't belong to Watson's Group.
是不是你们的配方其实很好鉴定？
It should be fairly easy to authenticate whether or not it is your formula.
只需
Just...
这不符合证据标准，驳回。
This does not meet the standard of evidence. Rejected.
可是我还什么都没说啊。
But I haven't said anything yet.
既然配方是在吴松涛的书房中发现的，就应该默认它归属于吴松涛。
Since the formula was found in Stone Wu's study, it should be assumed it belonged to Stone Wu.
除非有明确的反证。
Unless there's clear evidence to the contrary. There is, but I need to see... I don't remember which one it is. Is it this one? The last one? I think it's the last one.
应该有证据能证明，这个配方与贝尔爵士有关。
There should be evidence that can prove the connection between the formula and Mr. Bell. This.
只要仔细看配方的内容，就会发现，
Just by carefully examining the content of the formula, you will notice
汽水的成分中含有高科碱。
the ingredients of the cola water include cocaine.
高科碱是伯安先生研发的一种新药，只在他的笔记中提到过。
Cocaine is a new drug developed by Brian, only mentioned in his notes.
可以说，这种药物的化学结构是几乎无人知晓的。
It can be said that the chemical structure of this drug is almost unknown to anyone.
只有全程参与药物研发的贝尔爵士和持有笔记的贝先生除外。
Except for Mr. Bell, who was involved in drug development, and Mr. Joseph, who holds the notes.
而他们都与沃森集团有关。
And they are both connected to the Watson Group.
我哥哥的笔记中明确提到，高科碱具有极强的成瘾性。
It is clearly stated in my brother's notes that cocaine is highly addictive.
即使剂量再小也不例外。
Even in small doses, it is no exception.
这才是沃森牌快乐水成功的真相。
Thus is the true secret behind the success of Watson's cola water.
也是贝尔爵士杀人灭口的根本动机。
It's also the fundamental motive for Sir Bell's murder and cover-up.
这倒是个有趣的猜想。
That's an interesting speculation indeed.
你们的说法依旧无法解释，
Your argument still doesn't explain
为什么沃森集团的汽水配方会出现在吴松涛的书房中。
why the formula for Watson Group's cola water ended up in Stone Wu's study.
沃森集团的汽水配方被沪上密克索道，这是人尽皆知的新闻。
The theft of the formula for Watson Cola Water by Shanghai Phantom is widely known news.
在此前的庭审中，巡捕房曾明确表示，沪上密克与吴松涛往来密切。
In the previous trial, the police clearly stated Shanghai Phantom has a close link with Stone Wu.
因此，吴松涛持有沪上密克所盗之配方，是合乎情理的推测。
Therefore, it is reasonable that Stone Wu possessed the stolen formula from Shanghai Phantom.
Herman, it's the first time I've seen someone leave you speechless.
Thanks to you, as always.
看来我还是有必要说明一下，配方不可能属于沃森集团的理由。
It seems that I need to explain why the formula cannot belong to the Watson Group.
这也是快乐水真正的秘密。
This is also the true secret of cola water.
不过，我需要一个更私密的环境。
However, I need a more private environment.
出于保护沃森集团商业秘密的必要性，本案转为非公开审理。
To protect the business secrets of Watson Group, this case is transferred to a non-public trial.
请无关人员到法庭外的大厅等候。
Please ask unrelated personnel to wait in the lobby outside the courtroom.
贝尔爵士，请说明配方不可能属于沃森集团的理由。
Watson Group's reason.
快乐水真正的秘密是，
The true secret of cola water is.
根本就不存在什么秘密配方，
There's actually no such thing as a secret formula.
那只是一种营销策略而已。
It's just a marketing strategy.
营销策略。
A marketing strategy.
你们真以为一个产品能取得如此巨大的成功，靠的仅仅是配方吗？
Did you really think that a product can achieve such huge success solely based on its formula?
不，靠的是品牌和叙事。
No, it relies on branding and storytelling.
神奇饮料的绝密配方，藏在价值连城的保险柜中。
The secret formula of the magical beverage is hidden in a priceless safe.
多么令人着迷的故事！
What a fascinating story.
谁能按耐住一探究竟的心情，不去尝上一口以满足自己的好奇心呢？
Who can resist the temptation to explore and satisfy their curiosity by taking a sip?
不对，不该是这样。
No, it shouldn't be like this.
沈先生，这件事你的直觉是什么？
Mr. Shen, what's your intuition about this time? Oh, what's your intuition about this?
直觉告诉我，
My intuition tells me
如果绝密配方只是个营销噱头，
if the secret formula is just a marketing gimmick,
就绝无对外承认配方被盗的必要，那会将产品拉下神坛。
there'd be no need to publicly admit the formula theft. It would tarnish the product's fame.
我也这么认为。
I agree with that.
据我所知，沃森集团曾在巡捕房设立高额奖金，悬赏沪上密克的线索。
From what I know, the Watson Group has offered a hefty reward for clues on Shanghai Phantom.
他们应该是真的在找配方。
They must be genuinely searching for the formula.
我这就向两位大人说明情况。
Let me explain the situation to the two judges.
不急，
No need to rush.
这个主张虽然足以说服关大人，但贺大人依旧会用各种理由驳回。
While it may well convince Judge Quan, Judge Herman will still reject it with various reasons.
更麻烦的是，我们手头并不掌握贝尔爵士买凶杀人的确凿证据。
What's more troublesome is that we lack solid evidence of Mr. Bell hiring the murderer.
这贺大人满嘴程序正义，实际上只挑选对贝尔爵士有利的规则。
Herman talks about procedural justice all along, but he only selects rules that favor Mr. Bell.
指望他做出公正裁决是不可能的，除非贝尔爵士自己承认。
It's impossible to expect him to make a fair judgment unless Mr. Bell admits it himself.
也许，这就是眼下最好的办法。
Perhaps that's the best option at the moment.
你是说，让他自己承认？这可能吗？
Are you suggesting making him admit it himself? Is that even possible?
贝尔爵士显然很重视这份配方，不然也不会为了他杀人。
Mr. Bell obviously values this formula, otherwise he wouldn't kill for it.
一个人在意的东西，往往会成为他的软肋。
Things that a person cares about often become their weakness.
沈先生似乎变得有些不一样了。
Mr. Shen seems to have changed a bit.
贝尔爵士，我再确认一下，
Mr. Bell, let me confirm again.
所谓沃森集团被盗走的秘密配方其实并不存在，对吗？
So-called secret formula stolen from the Watson Group doesn't actually exist, right?
的确是这样。
That's correct.
二位大人，看来是我弄错了。
Judges, it seems that I made a mistake.
既然相框中的这份配方与沃森集团无关，那想必是我哥哥的遗物了。
Since the formula in the frame is not related to the Watson Group, it must belong to my brother.
何以见得？
How do you deduce that?
高科碱的化学结构没有公开过，吴松涛不可能知道呀。
The chemical structure of cocaine has never been made public, so Stone couldn't have known it.
再借用一下刚才贺大人的逻辑，
According to Judge Herman's logic,
配方是在伯安先生的照片中发现的，就应该默认它属于伯安先生。
if the formula is found in Brian's photo, we should assume that it belongs to Brian.
这么理解没问题吧？
Am I correct? Humps.
你们想拿配方做什么？
What do you intend to do with the formula?
配方是沈先生哥哥的遗物，沈先生有处置权，想怎么用是他的自由。
The formula is a legacy of Mr. Shen's brother. Mr. Shen has full control over it now.
贝尔爵士为何如此关心呢？
Why is Mr. Bell so concerned about it?
其实告诉贝尔爵士也无妨。我打算
Actually, there's no harm in telling Mr. Bell. I intend to destroy the formula, make the formula public, or detect fingerprints. Ooh. Make the formula public, maybe.
我打算拜托文小姐来处置配方。
I plan to ask Miss Wen to take care of disclosing the
交
formula.
给谁是你的自由。
Who you entrust it to is your choice.
有贝尔爵士这句话就好。
It's good to hear that from Mr. Bell.
我听说，郑和、广和、伊利三家汽水厂都对快乐水的配方很有兴趣。
I heard Zhengge, Guangge, and Yili, the 3 soda factories, are all interested in this formula.
苏州的瑞记正在积极拓展南洋业务，也可以聊合作。
Ryuji in Suzhou is expanding their business in Southeast Asia and could be a potential partner.
我会再送一份到扎电集团的颐和洋行，虽说他们是您的股东。
I will also send a copy to Jardine Matheson, a shareholder of your Watson Group.
但考虑到汽水行业丰厚的利润，想必也不会拒绝。
Considering the lucrative profit in the soda industry, they probably won't refuse.
对了，我还打算在沪报上发2篇文章，标题都想好了。
By the way, I plan to publish 2 articles in Shanghai News with these headlines.
侦探追查沪上密客时发现快乐水配方，
Detectives found the cola water formula while tracking down the Shanghai Phantom.
沃森集团极力否认快乐水中含有新型鸦片。
Watson Group strongly denies the presence of new type of opium in cola water.
你们可要想好污蔑的后果，你们
You
承担
better-
得起吗？
You better think carefully about the consequences of libel. Can you afford to bear them?
配方是我家先生的，他想给谁就给谁，怎么了？
The formula belongs to Shen. He can give it to whoever he wants. Bite me.
Old Bell, how about you double-check one more time? If the formula belongs to the Watson Group, I'll order them not to disclose it.
承认配方是沃森集团的，就意味着你在2起命案中都有重大嫌疑。
Admitting the formula belongs to Watson Group means you are suspected in 2 murder cases.
如果否认，我们便有权公开配方。
If you deny it, then we have the right to disclose the formula.
这2杯毒酒，你终归要喝一杯下去。
Eventually, you will have to drink one of these 2 poison drinks.
更何况，你根本没法解释
Furthermore, you can't explain.
为什么只有你知道的高科碱会出现在这个配方里。
Why the cocaine that only you know about appears in this formula.
配方是沃森集团的商业秘密，你们无权公开。
Formula is a trade secret of the Watson Group, and you are not authorized to disclose it.
文小姐，沈先生，配方是沃森集团的财产。
Miss Wynn, Mr. Shen, the formula is the property of Watson Group.
你们不得随意处置。
You cannot dispose of it, let alone disclose it.
早说嘛！
As you wish.
来人，请贝尔爵士去巡捕房协助调查。
Guards, please escort Mr. Bell to the police station to assist in the investigation.
贝尔爵士不是罪犯，他哪里都不用去。
Mr. Bell is not a criminal. He doesn't need to go anywhere.
从目前的情况看，吴松涛之死多半与那快乐水配方有关。
Based on the current situation, Stonewoo's death is most likely linked to the cola water formula.
贝尔爵士虽然尚未被定罪，但的确有重大嫌疑在身。
Although Mr. Bell has not been convicted, he does have major suspicions against him.
协助调查乃必要流程，望贺大人配合。
Assisting in the investigation is a necessary process, and I hope Judge Herman cooperates.
贵国之司法流程野蛮粗暴，漠视人权。
Your country's judicial process is barbaric, disregarding human rights.
贝尔爵士作为大英帝国公民，他的尊严必须要得到保障。
Mr. Bell, as a British Empire citizen, his dignity must be protected.
在没有确凿证据的情况下，我认为他没必要接受任何调查。
Without conclusive evidence, I believe he has no need to undergo any investigation.
贺大人提醒的是，
Thanks to Judge Herman's reminder. Humph.
先生，这也太过分了！
Jen, this is outrageous.
我们没有能一锤定音的证据，他会这么说，不算意外。
We don't have definitive evidence, so it's not surprising that he would say that.
这就是个死结啊！
This is a deadlock.
现在能用的证据都已经用遍了，又不让贝尔爵士接受调查。
We've used up all the available evidence, and they won't let Mr. Bell undergo investigation.
难道证据会从天上掉下来吗？
Are we expecting evidence to fall from the sky?
这个人或许会是案件最后的突破口。
Uh-oh. Perhaps only this person can provide the final breakthrough in the case. Nope.
感觉不对。眼下只有通过这个人，
At the moment, the only way to potentially obtain more evidence is through this person.
这个人
This
魏先生
guy,
已经很久没说话了，
Mr. Joseph hasn't spoken for a long
他
time.
的情绪看起来也很糟糕。
His mood seems to be very bad.
约瑟，我可以问你一件事吗？
Joseph, can I ask you something?
什么事？
What is it?
这份报告和笔记，就是你从现场拿走的所有东西吗？
Are these reports and notes everything you took from Brian's apartment?
但是，无论是报告还是笔记中，都没有提到我。
However, there's no mention of me in either the reports or the notes.
你想说什么？
What do you mean?
哥哥留下的资料中没有提到我，与你之前说的话存在矛盾。
Uh-oh. The documents left by my brother don't mention me, which contradicts what you said earlier. I'm not sure what they're trying to get at. In fact, it was Brian's intention to keep it from you. You guessed it right. That day I took Brian's notebook. Unfortunately, the research didn't eventually succeed. On the contrary, all patients without exception developed a strong craving for the new drug. From the research materials left by Brian, it is indeed true. It's this one.
之前你说，是哥哥让你瞒着我。
Earlier you said that it was my brother who asked you to keep it from me.
但这些资料中丝毫没有提到我。
But there's no mention of me in any of these materials.
我想，他应该还给你留下了别的东西。
I think he must have left something else for you.
他
He...
Joseph, my proud son. For the honor of the Bell family, don't say anything that would disappoint me.
约瑟，遵从你的内心。
Joseph!
Oh, he said, Joseph, follow your heart.
Daddy won't get Cece the cola water. Cece doesn't want to drink tea, just wants the cola water.
Said the lion, but that doesn't make me any braver. And as long as I know myself to be a coward, I shall be unhappy. Cece, why don't you go play with Uncle Wu outside the courtroom? Daddy will join you after work.
吴巡部，麻烦了。
Officer Wu, thank you.
正，你的推理是正确的。
John, your deduction is correct.
这张纸巾上面有波案的笔记，我随身保存至今。
This tissue has Brian's handwriting on it. I've kept it with me all this time.
直到今天，我才完全理解。
It wasn't until today that I fully understood
波案为什么要将字写在这张纸上。
why Brian chose to write these words on this tissue.
以及他写下这些字的时候，正在经历怎样的痛苦。
The pain he went through when he wrote them.
Promise me, you will stop the release of the opium cessation drugs. Take good care of John. Keep him away from all these.
哥哥。
Brian.
纸巾是从沃森的办公室拿的，上面有贝尔公馆的标识。
The tissue was taken from Watson's office, and it has the logo of the Bell Mansion.
这个圆环是咖啡杯的印记，虽然时隔3年，但不妨碍松姐分析。
This ring is an imprint from a coffee cup. Though it's 3 years old, it can still undergo analysis.
凡有接触，必留痕迹。
Wherever there is contact, there will be traces.
如果你的推理正确，纸上应该能检测出布鲁生的残留。
If your deduction is correct, the imprint should be able to detect remnants of brucine.
Why was I not informed about this? How dare you keep this from me?
I'm sorry, Watson. This is not just for Cece. It's for myself as well. For the past 3 years, I've been burying my head in the sand like an ostrich. I am a fucking prosecutor.
Yeah, you say it.
In my country, there are 400 million people, and among them, 8 million smoke opium. These 8 million people, from the elderly to children, are all deeply immersed with opium. Their families' wealth is scattered. Their lives in ruins. The severity of opium addiction and the agony of cessation make it difficult for them to quit.
Is this why you chose to research this niche field?
Yes, sir.
Young man, you are an idealist, but you know nothing about business. In fact, opium persists not just due to addiction, but due to significant vested interests. Opium trade benefits, while prohibition has no profit. If something cannot generate profits, it cannot endure for long.
Yes, many people have said that. Thanks for your time.
But I am also an idealist.
Father, are you saying that you are willing to fund Brian's research?
I believe that what I am funding is for the well-being of humanity.
Ah, see? I told you that you could persuade him.
Mr. Shen, a pleasure to work together.
Mr. Bell, Joseph, I am grateful beyond words. Oh, Mr. Bell, you're also here?
Joseph mentioned that you're not feeling well, so I came to check on you.
All 20 patients from St. Mary's experimental group showed signs of drug abuse.
No need to worry about this. As long as the dosage is controlled, there won't be any issues.
But patients voluntarily requested dose increases. I'm concerned about the drug's market release.
Did they request opium during the treatment?
No.
It indicates that the opium cessation medication you developed is effective. Brian, you truly are a pharmaceutical genius. The moment you've been dreaming of to defeat opium is about to arrive.
But the side effects...
Every drug has its side effects. We can further develop new drugs to help people overcome these side effects.
And
Mr.
keep
Bell,
making money.
We cannot launch a drug when we know it has addictive properties.
What do you suggest?
We need to expose the dangers of cocaine. Caution the public.
Are you sure?
Create a monster with my own hands. It must not reach the public. I'll compensate your research funding.
You are always an idealist, Brian. So far, nobody knows croquet. Once it is made public, aren't you worried that the Sassoon family will turn around and develop an alternative? Even if you can convince me, can you convince them? Come, have a cup of coffee to calm down. I heard John Shen is working part-time in Boston to support his studies.
How do you know my brother is in Boston?
He is your brother. Of course, I have to take extra care of him.
Mr. Bell, are you threatening me?
I am planning a future for you and your brother. Do you want shares in Watson Group? It can make you both live a life of prosperity and wealth forever.
I develop opium cessation drugs to prevent tragedies, not for wealth.
In that case, I respect your decision. Keep a close eye on him. Make sure he gets home and never steps out again. After 5 hours, go inside and retrieve all his research files. Why is there so much noise outside?
Sir, St. Mary Hospital is on fire.
The fire will turn everything into ashes, won't it? The night in London hasn't been this bright for a long time.
It's your property. Aren't you worried?
Everything comes with a cost.
Okay.
Grandpa, when can we go home?
Darling, we've got to stay here for a bit.
Why?
Someone once told me there's like 400 million people here, but only 8 million people. Market development rate is a real disappointment here, right?
Easy water, what's the cold water?
No, darling, you can't drink the cola water. How about Chinese tea?
Can I chuck in a bit of fruit juice in the tea?
Of course. And you know what? You've given me a bit of inspiration. Maybe I should chuck in some fruity flavors that kids fancy into the cola water.
Maybe I should put some fruity flavors that kids fancy into the cola water. Yikes.
对不起，郑。
我一
Sorry,
度以
John.
为波婉是想用自己的牺牲来阻止戒烟药的上市。
I once thought Brian sacrificed to prevent the release of the opium cessation drug.
约瑟，这不是你的错，
Joseph, it's not your fault.
但贝尔先生和沃森集团必须受到相应的惩罚。
But Mr. Bell and the Watson Group must face appropriate punishment.
就凭你们？
Who do you think you are?
二位大人，现在有了贝尔爵士下毒的证据，可以将他绳之以法了吧？
Judges, now we have evidence of Mr. Bell's poisoning. Can we proceed to bring him to justice?
Hold, Bell. This lad seems dead set on getting the law to come down on you.
Then go ahead and try. Arrest me.
为什么他们听上去那么有恃无恐？
Why does he not sound afraid at all?
贝尔爵士的罪行已经得到了证明，难道这样还不够吗？
Mr. Bell's crimes have already been proven. Isn't that enough?
沈先生，据说你曾在波士顿学习法律，
Mr. Shen, I heard that you studied law in Boston.
总不会没听过管辖权这个词吧？
Surely you have heard the term jurisdiction, right?
本案的受害人是中国人，施害者在上海，上海道台怎会没有管辖权？
The victim is Chinese and the culprit is in Shanghai. The Shanghai governor does have jurisdiction.
但贝尔爵士是大英帝国公民，
Mr. Bell is a citizen of the British Empire.
一个远东小法庭，连陪审团都没有，外加一群不懂法的外行。
A small court in the Far East without even a jury and a group of laymen in law.
如何能让这位大英帝国的爵士获得公正的对待？
How can you ensure that this British knight receives fair treatment?
领事裁判权就是为此而存在的。
Consular jurisdiction exists precisely for this purpose.
领事裁判权。
Consular jurisdiction? Okay, hold up. I actually need to read what this is, because I don't actually know. Oh, there's a lot of different things. I should probably read all of these. Regulations on the mixed court. Regulations drafted by the circuit intendant of Shanghai and revised by the British and American diplomats. It officially took effect in 1869. The content includes 10 chapters which established the organization and jurisdiction of the mixed court. In practice, there were frequent issues of foreign staff encroaching on legal rights, and the Shanghai Consular Corps repeatedly demanded amendments to the regulations to expand their powers. In 1905, a British vice consul violated the regulations by forcefully interfering in a purely Chinese case, violently detaining the defendant. This sparked public protests and eventually led to the chaotic and tragic mixed court incident. Colt M1903, Colt brand Uzi, also known as the Colt M1903 handgun, is a semi-automatic pistol designed by firearms designer John Browning in 1902. This type of handgun is called Uzi because the slide needs to be pulled back, Lu in Chinese, to load a round. Additionally, the grip of the pistol is engraved with Colt's iconic rampant horse logo, hence the name Horse Uzi in Chinese. This firearm is highly regarded for its safety features and accuracy, and it quickly became one of the most widely used semi-automatic handguns in the world at the time. It Girl describes a young woman who is considered to possess the indefinable qualities that make her exceptionally popular, stylish, and socially appealing. In the Chinese context, the term It Girl socialite first appeared in the novel The Secret History of the Two Jin Dynasties, referring to famous and beautiful women. In the late Qing Dynasty, 1636 to 1912, and early Republican era, with the changing gender norms, It Girl socialite emphasized qualities of character and talent. In a broader sense, it can refer to prominent women in the elite class. Consular jurisdiction refers to the authority granted to a consul to adjudicate civil and criminal cases involving citizens of their country residing abroad, in accordance with their own national laws. The establishment of consular jurisdiction in modern China dates back to the 1842 regulations for the conduct of affairs in the Jiannan area, and expanded over time to include rights to observe trials, as well as the establishment of administrative and judicial bodies independent of the Chinese legal system. This led to difficulties in judicial jurisdiction and significantly infringed upon China's sovereignty. Rifling comparison. Rifling refers to the spiral grooves carved inside a gun barrel. As a bullet passes through the barrel, it picks up marks from these grooves due to friction. Due to differences in manufacturing and storage, the rifling marks from two different guns will not be exactly the same. By comparing details such as the width and direction of the twist under a microscope, it is possible to identify the specific firearm that fired a bullet. This technique has been gradually applied in criminal investigations since 1915. In the story, the use of rifling comparison technology by the police in the Shanghai International Settlement is a fictional element. Inducive questioning, also known as suggestive questioning, refers to the method of questioning where the questioner uses suggestive queries to narrow down or manipulate the respondent's answers. Common methods include repetitive questioning, enforcing limited options, and presupposing specific viewpoints. For example, when the fact that the defendant bought a knife is still to be proven, asking the defendant, "Did you buy the knife intending to kill him?" treats the act of purchasing a knife as an established fact and restricts the respondent's answer to either yes or no. This is a classic example of inducive questioning. Okay.
根据
Consular
两国间的协
jurisdiction.
定，英人之犯罪只能由英国领事来裁决。
Based on the agreement, British nationals' crimes can only be adjudicated by the British consul.
但他们明显是穿一条裤子的呀。
But it's obvious that they are colluding.
真不甘心就这样让他逃脱罪责。
We can't let him escape punishment like this.
我们还能做些什么吗？
Is there anything else we can do?
这是时事，非你我能够改变。
This is the current trend. Nothing neither you nor I can change.
关大人，能看清时事，是你最大的优点。
Judge Kwan, being able to see the trend is your greatest advantage.
Enough of this, Watson. Fulfill your promise to me. Stop the opium cessation drugs business.
Enough of this, Joseph. 3 years ago, for you, I took all the opium cessation drugs off the shelves at our pharmacy. I am a man of my word.
No, not in the form of cola water.
That's a new business. In fact, this remedial measure opens up a whole new market for us.
Liar!
Joseph, my child, you've inherited my kindness, but business is business. You know why I come to Shanghai? The Sassoon family's opium business is doomed after the opium agreement between China and UK. There are 8 million addicts in China. All need opium cessation drugs. It's a huge market. At that time, we will surpass the Sassoons and become the most powerful family in the Far East.
But you're fully aware that cocaine is not an opium cessation drug, and it's worse than opium.
God, you are stupid. Trade is free. Where there is demand, there will be supply.
看来，贝尔爵士真正想做的生意并不是戒烟药。
It seems that Mr. Bell's true intention is not the opium cessation drug business,
而是想用快乐水取代鸦片。
but to replace opium with cola water.
鸦片是无罪的，快乐水更是如此。它们都只是商品而已。
Opium is innocent and cola water even more so. They are just commodities.
如果他们是无罪的，为何英国政府要制定1868年的毒品药店法案？
If drugs are innocent, why did the British government pass the 1868 Drugstore Act?
如果鸦片是无罪的，为何会有那么多人因它而亡，家庭因它而破碎？
If opium is innocent, why do so many people die because of it? Why do families fall apart?
如果快乐水的生意是无罪的，你为何要毒害我哥哥？
If the cola water business is innocent, why did you poison my brother?
为何要灭口吴松涛，还有圣玛丽医院数十条无辜的生命？
Why did you kill Stone Wu and those innocent people at the St. Mary's Hospital?
凡事皆有代价。
Everything comes with a cost.
我给了你们最好的选择，只可惜你们都太过短视。
I gave you the best choice, but unfortunately you were all too short-sighted.
所谓最好的选择，就是用快乐水继续毒害我们吗？
The so-called best choice is to let you continue poisoning us with cola water, isn't it?
你们这个国家落后又腐败，还擅长装腔作势。
This pitiful country of yours, backward and corrupt, is also adept at putting on airs.
鸦片，几十年前你们自己就种得漫山遍野了，
Your
无数
people,
人靠鸦片牟利。
your people have been cultivating poppy here decades ago, and countless people profited from it.
你们的工厂、学堂，很多都是靠鸦片建起来的。这一点，关大人应该很清楚吧？
Factories and schools were built on profits from opium. You should be well aware of that, right?
万国禁烟大会即将召开，我相信。
The International Opium Commission is about to be held, I believe.
禁烟？你们真的相信中国禁得了烟吗？
Opium Commission? Huh. You really believe that China can eradicate opium?
我相信。
I do.
中，你和你那可怜的哥哥一样，都是理想主义者。
John, you, just like your poor brother, are both idealists.
我对他的遭遇深感同情。
I deeply sympathize with what Brian has gone through.
事实上，对于伯安，我不只是同情，还非常的敬佩和感激。
In fact, for Brian, I not only sympathize but also greatly admire and appreciate him.
没有他的发明，哪有畅销寰宇的沃森快乐水？
Without his invention, there wouldn't be the globally popular Watson Cola Water.
但你要知道，人的苦难是自己选择的结果。
But you have to know that human suffering is a result of their own choices.
那些吸大烟的人，都是有自由意志的。难道有人逼他们吗？
Those who smoke heavily have free will. Did anyone force them?
不，是他们自己要吸的。你那烟鬼父亲也一样。
No, they chose to smoke for themselves, just like your pathetic father.
而你那自视清高的哥哥，如果当初没有拒绝我给的股权，
And your self-righteous brother, if he hadn't rejected the shares I offered him back
又
then,
怎会落得这样一个下场？
how could he end up in such a situation?
鱼儿抓口时不着急提干，耐心等一等。大鱼上钩时会有明显的异沉，就是现在。
事实上，你做不到嘴上说的那样心安理得。
In fact, you cannot feel at ease as you claim to.
你在笑什么？
What are you smiling at?
如果你的心中没有恐惧，就不会为了隐瞒真相而杀人灭口。
If you didn't have fear in your heart, you wouldn't have resorted to murder to cover the truth.
而我要出示的最后一件物品，
Shit.
就是为你的恐惧而准备的。
No. Why? And the last evidence that I'm going to present is prepared for your fear? What now? What was his fear? Eh? Is it this? Differences in extraction methods of brucine and strychnine with former extraction work. No, this is brucine. This isn't the... What did I just read? Hold up. This. If you didn't have fear in your heart, you wouldn't have resorted to murder to cover the truth. The last evidence I'm going to present is prepared for your fear. What did he fear? Is it just this? Not this, not that. His fear. You have to know human suffering is a result of their own choices. If you didn't have fear in your heart, you wouldn't have resorted to murder to cover the truth. Is the fear that it's not their own choice? I can't read what this says. Holds significant importance in medical and research domains as advancements in its synthesis methods coincide with the escalating misuse. Cocaine alkaloid is progressively becoming a critical public health concern. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah. So he said human suffering is their choice. They're the ones that chose to do the thing. But the thing is, he made the cola and put this drug in it. Oh, the formula. Where's the secret formula? It has to be the formula, right? Because it's this secret formula that nobody knows the formula for. So they didn't choose. He snuck this drug into a drink that he's selling people, and now they're addicted to the drink. Not by their own choice. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I had to think about it for a minute, but that's what they're trying to get at, so hopefully this is correct. It's either the formula or it's this. But I think it's the formula. The secret formula.
不是它。
Not this?
而我要出示的最后一件物品。
What? Am I wrong?
不。
What?
而我要出示的最后一件物品。
I thought that that's what it would be. Now I don't know. If it's not that. We're learning. I'm genuinely unsure what it could be. I thought it was that. I don't know now. I guess we're just gonna click on everything because I don't know. What they're trying to get at? It's his... Huh?
沃森，我为你准备了2件礼物。
Watson, I prepared 2 gifts for you.
这3年，我深度调查过我哥哥案件的所有嫌疑人，尤其是你。
Over the past 3 years, I've investigated all suspects in Brian's case, especially you.
这个手提箱中装着与沃森集团有关的各种犯罪记录。
This briefcase contains various criminal records related to the Watson Group.
不只是上海，还包括香港、伦敦，开设沃森大药房的所有其他城市。
Not only from your pharmacies in Shanghai, but also in Hong Kong and London.
凡有接触，必留痕迹。
All contact leaves traces.
我知道你如何用巧取豪夺的手段收购香港大药房。
I know how you cunningly acquired Hong Kong pharmacy.
我知道你如何将混有鸦片的廉价补药伪装成戒烟药，赚取第一桶金。
I know how you disguised cheap tonics laced with opium to make your fortune.
我知道你如何勾结腐败官员，让他们对假药造成的种种恶果视而不见。
I know how you colluded with corrupt officials to protect your fake medicines businesses.
我知道你如何一次次犯罪，又一次次利用法庭脱罪。
I know how you committed crimes repeatedly and used the legal system to escape punishment.
我拜访过这些事件的受害者。
I've visited the victims of these events.
通过他们，我逐渐构筑出你犯罪生涯的证据链条。
Through them, I have gradually built the chain of evidence for your criminal career.
只剩最后一环。
Only the final piece was missing.
刚才，约瑟提供了最关键的证物，所有人都听到了你亲口认罪。
Just now, Joseph provided the crucial evidence, and everyone heard your confession in your own words.
既然这样，不妨带上那些受害者，找个有管辖权的法庭起诉吧。
Then why not bring those victims and file a lawsuit in a jurisdiction with authority?
我敢保证，你所谓的证据和证言都不会被接受。
I can assure you that your so-called evidence and testimonies won't be accepted.
所以，我还准备了另一件物品。
So I've prepared another gift.
另一件物品是
The other gift is
我发明的留声广播机。
Oh, you recorded it, right? The phonograph broadcasting machine I invented, or he broadcasted it to like everybody that was not in the room. So everybody heard what was going on in there. One of the two. I don't think he recorded it. I think he just was having him broadcast this to the people that left the room.
沈仲平，你也要像你哥哥一样，用它自杀吗？
Phonograph? Chen Chunping, are you planning to use it to end your life like your brother?
够了，沃森。
Enough, Watson.
哥哥用生命保护那份资料，就是为了在今天给你敲响丧钟。
Brian sacrificed himself to protect those documents just to ring the death knell for you today.
你那肮脏的生意到头了。
Your dirty business is over.
你比你的哥哥还要天真。
Humph, you're even more naive than your brother.
大烟与戒烟药的生意已经延续了半个世纪。
The opium
你们
business.
早已是东亚病夫了。
The opium business has been going on for half a century. You people are the sick man of East Asia.
你真以为凭一个人
Do you
就
really
能改变时代吗？
do you really think you alone can change the course of history?
不，我绝不是一个人。
No, I am not alone.
我曾见过一位修撰，为思想解放和文学创新而奔波于田野乡间。
I've seen an editor who traveled tirelessly for the liberation of thoughts and literature.
我曾见过一位匠人，为突破炼钢技术桎梏而废寝忘食、呕心沥血。
I've witnessed a foreman who dedicated his whole life to new steelmaking technology.
我还知道一位官员，即便没有图纸，硬是靠锤子敲出第一艘火轮船。
I also know of an official who, even without blueprints, hammered out the first steamship.
除他们外，还有千千万万中国人，虽身处逆境，仍在努力改变时代。
Beyond them, there are millions of Chinese people striving to change the era despite adversity.
而鸦片，是我们国家必须面对的最紧急的问题之一。
And opium is one of the most urgent issues our country must confront.
我们必须努力禁烟禁毒，以挽救自己。
We must make every effort to eradicate opium and drugs to save ourselves.
先生说的对，我举双手支持。
Shen is right. I raise both my hands in support.
我会动员报业的朋友们一起揭露快乐水的真相。
I will mobilize my friends in the press to expose the truth about cola water.
我也是。
Count me in.
本官也会尽无所能，推动禁烟禁毒之大计。
I will do my best to promote the anti-smoking and anti-drug campaign.
还有我们
And us too.
A bunch of rabble.
Yep. They all
外面
heard
为什么
it.
这么吵？
Why is there so much noise outside?
有民众在会审勾线门口聚集，要求严惩凶手，清理奸商。
People are gathering outside demanding justice for the culprit and the removal of bad merchants.
什么？
What?
到底是怎么回事？
What on earth is going on?
留声广播机，顾名思义，可以把声音录下来，同时在广播出去哦。
The phonograph broadcasting machine can record sounds and then broadcast them.
现在不仅我们能听到你说话，会审公廨外面的人也都能听到。
Now not only can we hear you speaking, but everyone outside the courtroom can hear it too.
接下来几天的报纸头条肯定也是这件事了。
The headlines of the newspapers in the next few days will definitely be about this.
很快，全世界的人都会知晓真相。
That soon the whole world will know the truth.
你们
You!
这明明是非公开审理，你们竟然偷偷对外广播！
This is a non-public trial. How dare you broadcast the trial without authorization?
中国人就是这样亵渎规则的吗？
Is this how you Chinese disrespect rules?
规则？到底是谁在亵渎规则？
Rules? Who is the one that is really disrespecting the rules here?
你怎么敢用这种眼神看我？
How dare you look at me like that?
你们的规则从来都有2套标准，一套给自己，一套给别人。
Your rules always have 2 sets of standards, one for yourselves and one for others.
而在我这里，只有一
Called
条规
being
则。
a hypocrite. There's only one rule in my book.
如果你选择作恶，就必须付出代价。
Okay, that was pretty cool. This is pretty cool. If you choose to do evil, you must pay the price.
大人，愤怒的民众想往里冲，巡捕们快拦不住了。
Judge, the angry mob is trying to storm in. The police can hardly hold them back.
保护我！
Protect me.
贺大人贵为英国领事，下官自会拼命护您周全。
Judge Sherman, as the esteemed British consul, I will do everything I can to ensure your safety.
但是，如果您不能以公正执法来平息民怒，
This song is kind of a bop, but it's very loud. But if you insist on protecting Mr. Bell and fail the justice, public anger won't be appeased.
谁也不敢保证3年前黎皇室案的惨剧不会重演。
No one can guarantee that the tragedy of the Li Huang case 3 years ago won't repeat itself.
关大人决定就好。
It's up to Judge Kwan's decision.
那本验员认为
My bop!
沃森·鲁宾贝尔有罪。
As the presiding judge, I pronounce Watson Reuben Bell guilty. Woo! We did it! We solved it! We got a bunch of achievements popping up! Let's go!
不，一切还没有结束。
No, it's not over yet.
既然这样，
Since that's the case. Uh-oh.
不介意再制造一起惨案。
I don't mind making another tragedy. Watch out, Shen, it's the 2 horses.
先生
Shen! Is that the end? What just happened? Is that it? That's the end of the game? In 1909, Tang Guoan gave a remarkable speech at the International Opium Commission held in Shanghai. The meeting led to the first international drug control treaty, the Hagu Opium Convention in 1912. In 1928, Republic of China attempted to abolish all consular jurisdiction in China. However, due to resistance from foreign countries, its goal was not achieved. In 1943, ROC ended UK and US consular jurisdiction in China through an agreement. In 1949, People's Republic of China was founded, ending consular jurisdiction and foreign privileges. In 1950, PRC's proclamation on strictly prohibiting opium eradicated the issue in 3 years. Interesting. It only took 3 years. In 1987, the UN set June 26 as the International Day Against Drug Abuse in Vienna. And by that destiny to perform an act... Oh, no! I couldn't read that fast enough!
忘了告
Oh
诉你，
shit!
雇主先生，
Forgot to tell you, boss.
我所有的老板都是这个下场。
All my bosses end up like this. Oh my god!
热搜，热搜
What's that ending?
！3位侦探公堂大显身手，揭露沃森集团惊天阴谋。
Oh no, are
我
we
买一份报
gonna...
纸，
Okay, I
这报
can't read
不卖
this. You'll just have to read with it.
送给您了。您可是智斗洋人的高手，
那我就不客气了。
We did it though.
可惜阿福，你们在会审公社的表演真是精彩，
这次不仅救出了先生，
还一起抓住了幕后真凶。
Hell yeah.
那必须要好好庆祝下。今晚来剧院吧，我请客。
可先生受伤了，我得先送他回扬州休养。
沈先生他还好吗？
So did
受了些皮
he...
外伤，没大碍。
Did he get
只
shot?
是这次又要错过尹珠姐的表演了。
Yay, magic!
祝你们一路平安。魏先生，你接下来有什么打算？
先暂停检察官的工作，全力解决快乐水的问题。
有我能帮忙的地方，你尽管说。
大讨论先生，我要悄悄话对你说。Mr. Lion said he got what he wanted. Did you get a thinking brain too?
Yes.
That's great.
Did you get a thinking brain? Oh man.
关大人，您怎么在这里？
查封沃森大药房是大事，本官得亲自盯着，避免再生变故。
不知丁香姐怎么样了？
丁香在会审攻陷女押所，听候处断。
你们能网开一面吗？那天在法庭上，要不是丁香姐，
丁香为民除害，我本人十分佩服。但除了这个案子以外，他还身负多条人命。
放心吧，关大人会让他获得公正的审判。
I wish I knew what they were yelling.
留意所有细节，发现任何可疑之处，立即向我报告。是，巡长。
捕爷。
现在要叫李巡长了。
文小姐见笑了。
He got promoted to sergeant.
李巡长，发生什么了？怎么又在调查洋货铺？
沃森虽已伏法， 但大盗仍在逍遥法外，本巡长上任，必将他缉拿归案。
Oh yeah, they never did figure out who the thief was.
先生，你怎么自己就下来了？还有，你的手受伤了，不能拎箱
Okay,
子。
so his arm
伤的是
got
左手，
shot then, I guess.
右手令不碍事的。
我来。
But he didn't die because the other lady shot him at the same time, I guess.
好了，我就送到这里。
可心姐，我舍不得你。
我也舍不得你们。不过，万国建安大会要召开了，我想多写几篇报道，为大会助力。
温小姐，务必多保重。
放心，我可是资深记者，后会有期了。
对了，可心姐，这次的标题是什么？
标题还没定呢。这次的报道是与程守臣合写的，不知道他又跑哪里去了。
They're yelling Taye's poggers. Maybe. I didn't have time to read the little note at the end.
程记者，你怎么在这里？
Mr. Chun, why are you here?
当然是来还机器的呀。
Aha, I'm here to return this.
我的留声广播机。
My phonograph broadcasting machine.
不过，如果它对程记者的工作有帮助的话，我可以把它送给你。
Well, if it's helpful for you, you can just take it.
你还是留着再改良改良吧。
Nah, keep it and make it better.
这次，多亏有守臣兄帮忙。
Kobe, I truly appreciate your assistance.
是你神机妙算，算准了我不会错过这个大新闻。
You are the key. I'm just a journalist who doesn't want to miss out on big news.
不，在这个事件中，你所做的贡献，远比表面上看起来的要多。
No, your contribution to this case is much greater than it appears.
你们道出的那份配方，才是一切能真相大白的
Oh,
关键。
he was the thief. It's the formula you stole that plays the key role.
难道程记者就是沪上怪盗？
What, Mr. Chun is Shanghai Phantom?
我哪有那么大的本事啊？
Nah, I can never do that.
松涛观察到民众喝完快乐水后的症状，与圣玛丽医院的受试者相同。
Don't notice that the symptoms of the people who drank cola water were the same as the
于
subjects.
是，托人道出了快乐水的配方，来验证一个猜想。
So we asked someone to steal the formula of cola water to verify our hypothesis.
只是还没等我见到配方，松涛就遭了毒手，配方也不知所踪。
However, before I laid eyes on the formula, Stone was murdered, and the formula disappeared.
我几次想进入现场寻找，却始终没机会。
I tried several times to enter the scene and search, but never had the opportunity.
没想到，松涛将配方放在了你哥哥的照片后面。
My surprise, Stone hid the formula behind Brian's photo.
现在想想，这也的确是最合适的地方。
Now that I think about it, it is indeed the most proper place.
哦，对了，差点忘了正事儿。
Oh, I almost forgot the purpose I came here for.
先生，看来我错怪吴老板了。
It seems I misunderstood Mr. Wu.
此话怎讲？
Which means?
之前调查洋货铺地窖的时候，我还以为他是个卖戒烟药的奸商。
When I was investigating the cellar, I thought he was a bad guy selling opium cessation drugs.
不过，
But
当年参与过研究项目的不是程记者吗？
Wasn't it Mr. Chun who was involved in the pharmaceutical research back then?
怎么会是吴老板知道受试者的症状呢？
How could Mr. Wu know the specific symptoms of the subjects?
二位侦探，有位朋友托我捎一件东西。
Detectives, a friend asked me to give you this.
这是委托信吗？
Is this a commissioned letter?
不愧是阿福兄弟。
Hard as always.
承蒙守臣兄信任，但我打算先回扬州一趟，把安子告破的事告诉哥哥。
I appreciate it, but I plan to go home and tell Brian that his last wish has been fulfilled.
这个案子，我相信沈先生不会拒绝。
I believe you won't refuse this case, Mr. Shen. Huh? Wait, was she the thief? No. Dang, I wish I could read that. I think it's just the name of the game. Shen Chunping, what did it? What did it say? It disappeared too fast. Huh? Okay. Well, I'm very confused now from all the ending, but who's this? Okay. But we did it! We solved everything! Apparently. Maybe. If I go to the main menu... My collection. Did we get everything? Let's see. Okay, we got all the last facts here. Wait, did we get all the knowledge? Wait, these are all locked. Why? That's weird. These are locked. Oh, never mind. I didn't find everything, I guess. Maybe. Oh, okay. These are just achievements of the game that you can get by doing different things. Apparently it's good that I didn't get all these other endings. It means we didn't fail that much. Okay. It was all a dream, the end. I don't know. I have no idea. I couldn't tell if the end... Maybe it said that they'll return in another game or something. I think that was what they were hinting at the end, is that they were leading into... They're working on, like... You know how Phoenix Wright has many different games? I think that this is supposed to be like a game series of sorts. Because the ending was like kind of a cliffhanger of you're gonna wanna do this, you're gonna wanna look into this one. And then it was just done, so... And then it said the two names. I think it said they'll return. Or something to that effect. So, I guess I'll keep an eye out for when they make another one of these. Or DLC content or something. I'm sure they'll make more if the game does well enough. So hopefully it does well enough, because I really liked it. It was a lot of fun. It was really well done. It's so down at the bottom, it says that they're a very small gaming studio in China. and they apologize
We're gonna get murdered.
if there were translation things. Honestly, I think they did a really good job. There were still some translation things, but none of them made it to where I couldn't understand what they were talking about, or it was just like putting an S where there shouldn't be an S, or like missing a word here or there. But like it didn't really change the meaning of the sentence or anything like that. So honestly, props to them for doing that. Like I can tell that it wasn't translated by it wasn't translated by an AI, it was translated by a human being. So yeah. You can tell the difference. Maybe they used a bit of both here or there, but yeah, it was nice to be able to read and actually understand, because sometimes it's really hard to understand the translation. Or things get lost in translation, if that makes sense. But in this game, I didn't feel like anything was lost in translation. There were a few times where I got a little confused, but that might just be because I'm a derp. Yeah, the localization was pretty decent, I gotta say. Especially if this is like this little tiny studio in China, if it's their first time, you know, making a game or something. I don't actually know. I didn't look much into their studio specifically. But I thought that they did a really good job. So if you guys enjoyed the game, I enjoyed the game. It was a lot of fun. I thought that the writing was actually really good. And the translation, like, obviously I'm sure there was some stuff lost in translation because that's just how it goes, unfortunately, for most things. But like, even whatever I ended up losing in translation, it didn't matter because it was still written really well. And I appreciate that there was voice acting. It's unfortunate that, I mean, I guess even if there was English voice acting, I probably would just leave the Chinese voice acting on anyways, to be completely honest. Because I think that it just sounds better for, like, if you're playing a Chinese game, I feel like it sounds better listening to it voiced by Chinese, like the language. And same with like Japanese games, I love listening to them in the Japanese language just because it just like connects better with me personally. Or like, you know, if it's an English game, English speaking game, I like to listen to it in English, so that's just how I've always been, is wherever the game comes from, I tend to like to listen to the voiceovers from that specific language, like the first language for the game, or wherever it was created, you know? But that's not always, like, not all the time I don't do that, and usually for streaming, I like to switch it to English just so that then my voice can get a rest. But I didn't mind reading through this with you guys. It was a lot of fun. I wasn't able to read through everything to you guys, so hopefully you were able to read what was on the screen, because some of the time there were little cutscenes that I had no control of, like, pausing and being able to keep up. Like, there's no way that I could read out loud as quickly as you can read, like, silently, you know? Like, your mouth can only move so quickly. Your brain and eyes can read a lot faster than somebody's mouth can move, so just how it goes, unless you're an auctioneer. I am not an auctioneer. So, yeah. That is not a skill that I possess. I like to speak very slowly and read very slowly, so... yeah. So hopefully you guys were able to read the few parts that, were little short cutscenes that I wasn't able to, like, talk over. But yeah, I thought it was really good, and the animations are honestly very decent. Oh, also, that one thing where, like, it went black and white except for his eye, red eye thing or whatever, that was, like, so anime and so cool. It was pretty awesome. It reminded me of, like the Yakuza games or something. I don't know why. But it was pretty cool. Feel like I missed something important. Well, the good news for you is that if you want, this will be on my YouTube channel, so you can always just find the video and then scroll back to see what I'm talking about in the video. It should all be saved on my YouTube, unless YouTube decides to start deleting people's videos, but hopefully not. So yeah. I guess that's it for today. Get to end an hour early. I thought I would be playing an hour longer today just because I didn't know how much of the game was left, but I could tell that it was close to being done. I knew we had either 1 or 2 days left, so I guess tomorrow we'll play another game. Okay, let me bring you guys over here really quickly. I'm gonna get rid of this music, and I'll put on some music in the background for you guys. Yes, there we go. Okay. Because I wanted to look really quickly and let you guys know. Okay, so there's several games that I'm going back and forth in my head. I'm trying to decide which of these 3 games that I got during the break that I want to play on stream for you guys. So I could either play... I got the new Rune Factory... Well, I don't know if it's new. It's Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. I thought that one looked really cool and it was on sale, so I grabbed that one. I also have Final Fantasy Tactics, the new one that came out, the Ivalice Chronicles, or Evilis. I think it's Ivalice, I'm not sure how to pronounce it actually. But I have that. And what's the other one I grabbed? Oh, I grabbed Red Dead Redemption 2 because it's a game that has always been on sale. I've always wanted to get it and play it at some point. But I feel like that's a really long game to play, and I don't know if I've got time to play it right now. Like, all of these games are kind of long. But I never played any of the Red Dead Redemption games, and it's been recommended for me to check out because I love, like, The Witcher, and like I love really in-depth games where you're just kind of like in an open world exploring, and there's like this massive story with like little side story things, and apparently that's a really good game to play. And I want to play it before it gets so old that it like doesn't feel good or look good anymore, you know? So, yeah, I'm debating between those 3 games. I feel like the Red Dead one would take the longest to get through. I think the Final Fantasy Tactics one is probably the shortest one, but I don't know actually. It's between that one and the Rune Factory one that I think are the shorter ones. But they're not short, they're just shorter. Kind of big games. So I don't know, I guess I'll just have to, maybe I'll ask in my Discord and see if any of you guys have an opinion of what you'd want to watch me play for the next month or two. I guess we'll do something like that, because otherwise I'm just gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, this is what we're playing, because I'm in the mood for it. Because I can't decide right now. But regardless, Murders on the Yangtze River was really fun. If you guys enjoyed it, or you saw bits and pieces of it and it seemed like it was cool, if you love the Phoenix Wright games, definitely get it at some point and try it, check it out. It was a lot of fun, and I have a feeling that the devs will continue to improve the game even more. Like, there isn't that much to improve, but there are like slight little things that need to be improved still with the game, like any game. So maybe by the time you play it, it'll be even better than when I played it for you guys. But yeah, I don't really have many complaints for it. I thought it was really solid. The only complaint I have is there was one game-breaking bug that we encountered, and the only way I was able to fix it was to completely close the game down and restart the game, and then I had to reprogress some of the stuff that we had already done. Because it would not let me, like, one of the options bugged out, so I literally couldn't choose it for some reason. So that was really weird. But other than that one bug, I don't think we encountered any other bug the entire time. So yeah, and they might have fixed that bug, like, already, because that was weeks ago that I encountered it. So yeah. Just don't lose so it won't happen. Yeah. So what happened was I made the wrong decision, and then it, like, reloaded the game because I ran out of choices or something. But then when it reloaded the game, it literally wouldn't let me, like, choose anything. So I had to close the whole game out, and because I hadn't saved right before making that choice, that's why I kept saving, like, a bunch before making a choice every time, so that we wouldn't have to go through everything again if the bug happened again. Because I wasn't saving a lot before that bug happened, and we had to play through like 30 minutes of gameplay or something just to get back to where we were before that bug happened, or I don't know, it was a long time. It was a lot of time gone and wasted that I had to, like, re-progress through to get back where we were, so yeah. That's why I was like, every time that we were about to make some sort of choice in the game, I would immediately save and then try to progress, because I didn't want the bug to happen again and screw us over. But yeah, anyways, other than that one bug, we didn't encounter any other bugs. No game-changing bugs, not even like weird bugs. So, all in all, solid game. Very fun. I think the voice actors did a good job from what I could tell. You can tell that they're not like top tier voice actors, at least not the English ones. But like, I appreciated having it voice acted at all. because most small studios and companies can't afford to have any voice acting at all in their games. So, you know, the fact that it was even there at all was great. It was awesome. Like, I'd rather have something than nothing, as a streamer at least. I know some people, maybe their standards are much higher, but for me, whenever I get like a break where I don't have to talk the whole time, and I get like a little rest for my voice, that's great. Because talking 8 hours straight or six to 8 hours straight every day is definitely exhausting for your vocal cords. But yeah. No save world record speed run this year. Do a no save run in a couple months. Nah. I still would have to save because, like, I'm not a speedrunner person, and also this game would, like, it'd take me too many days to not be able to save ever. So, anyways, the English ones weren't much worse than the Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. They're about on the same level of Phoenix Wright voiceovers, honestly. It's like people who are just starting out in voice acting sort of thing, you know? You can tell that they're amateur voice actors, but that's not a bad thing. It's just noticeable, I guess. It's noticeable when you've played as many games as I have, where you can just hear the difference, I guess. I'm sure a lot of people can hear the difference, but like, it just doesn't bother me, I guess. Anyways, alright. I'm gonna give you guys my Discord and YouTube information on my Twitch. Also, if you guys were on my YouTube channel, or if you want to rewatch any of this video, it'll be on the YouTube channel. But if you were on the YouTube, lurking and chilling with us, thank you for hanging with us today and supporting the stream on there. But yes, you can find all my old VODs on there. And I think that's everything for today. I don't even know if there's anybody live right now that I can read, but if there is, I will drop you guys off at some nice person. But I think I'm too early. Yeah, I finished too early today. Usually people don't get on until close to when I'm finishing, so... Alright, I guess I'll let you guys go and find somebody yourself today. Only finish a game, then off is lazy work. On YouTube Premium most of the time now. A lot of VTuber reacting to content is everywhere. Oh yeah, I mean... The reaction thing, like, I don't know why that's such a big thing. I think this is why I'm just never been a very big blow-up popular streamer, because, like, I've never gotten into trends of any kind, like clothing or, like, any sort of trend. I'm not really like a person that hops on a bandwagon or anything or follows the latest greatest trend. So I guess that's why I've always been just like a tiny little streamer person. But yeah, I don't know what the deal with it is, because every time I see it I'm just like, don't really care. Like, sometimes it's fun to get the reaction things, but after like one or two of them, it's just kind of like the same repetitive stuff, and I don't know why people are so into watching that. It's like people are so thirsty for getting their opinions, like, what am I trying to say? Like, they want to hear back what they're thinking in their mind. They want it reaffirmed so badly by somebody else that they have to go and watch all these videos all the time. I don't know, it's weird. That's all I gotta say. I don't need to listen to people reaffirming what I think or believe constantly to feel good. It's weird. It's like those, like a sounding board, or I don't know what you'd call it. It's very odd, though. I've always thought that reaction videos are, like, they're cool for a while. But I can only manage listening to, like, one or two before I'm like, alright. I don't need to hear the same thing from 20 different people saying the same thing that I'm thinking. Like, validation. That's the word I was looking for. I don't need the validation to know when I'm right or wrong about something, or when what I'm thinking, like, I don't need to hear my thoughts told to me by somebody else. Does that make sense? I know that apparently a lot of people right now need that because those are blowing up like hotcakes. Apparently nobody validates anybody in this world, or they're like so insecure about themselves they need that validation. Like, one of the two. It has to be one of the two. So I don't know. I'm very fascinated. I'm more fascinated about, are people actually like so insecure about their thoughts and beliefs that they need that validation from other people to feel like they're right about something, or that what they're feeling or thinking is okay to think and feel that way? Or is it like something else? I don't know. Like, I think it's great to get reactions from people now and then, but like, at some point I feel like you need to just know and believe something yourself. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm just talking out my ass right now. We got on a weird tangent somehow. I don't remember how we got onto this tangent, but yeah. They laughed at what I laughed at, and I am validated as a funny person now. Nice. You have great reacts to game trailers. Really? Have I even reacted to game trailers? I don't know. I don't know if I've even reacted to game trailers. Video essays about why an anime or a game is good or bad. I mean, okay. I think there's a difference between like a recommendation video versus a validation video. Like, when you're recommending people to either buy something or not buy something, I think that's a little different than reaction videos, where you're just saying what you think and feel about something that somebody else did or said. Like, or like if I see a trailer for a video, but I haven't played that game, or if I see a trailer for a game, but I haven't played that game yet, that's a reaction video. If I've played the game and then I am giving my opinion after playing the game of what I think about it, I don't think that's a reaction video at that point. Like, it's still a reaction, but it's not like... It's more like a recommendation video than a reaction video. Yeah. And I think there's a difference between those, because if you're like trying to decide if you want to buy something or invest in something and you need an opinion on like, well, I'm debating between getting this water bottle versus this water bottle. Okay, that's cool. Well, I want to do some research. Now, what do these people think about them? Because they own the water bottles and they've used both water bottles and they can tell me like the pros and cons of each one. Reaction video, but not reaction video. That's a gameplay and yeah, gameplay and review. Okay. You know what I mean. There's totally a difference between that versus a reaction video. Reaction videos to me are like you have no not no idea, like you have no experience with it and you're just saying what comes out of your brain based on what you're thinking and feeling because it's just the reaction you have to what you're seeing and experiencing. And for some reason, people need validation about, well, what I'm seeing and feeling, is that okay? And so then they go find these reactionary videos to have like this echo chamber of their thoughts so that they're like, yeah, okay, I'm a cool person because these people believe the same thing that I do. You know, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest. For me, it's weird. For me, it's weird. It's fine if you guys need that, but I don't. And I think it's weird. But that's just me. And I don't think there's anything wrong with people. Like, I can still be a friend of somebody that likes those things. I just don't... I guess I don't understand why. Yeah. Yeah, the literal live reaction. Like, sometimes it's fun to have the literal live reaction. Like, okay, for example, when everybody's watching the gaming awards together, like, lots of people do this on their streaming channels. I don't know if you guys noticed, I never do that. I never stream the Game Awards and have us all talking about it because, again, I don't need that, like, echo chamber thing and I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to contribute to it. But I will admit, I'll go and watch, like, my favorite streamers who are doing that. Just to, like, hear what they're thinking and saying about stuff, but I don't need it. It doesn't really do anything for me. Like, I just like it there as, like, a background noise thing while I'm watching the Game Awards, because otherwise it's... Have you ever tried watching the Game Awards alone, completely alone? Like, it is the most, boring and...
What should we drink to?
Like, lonely experience you could ever do. I actually tried this year. I tried watching the Game Awards just, like, alone because I wasn't able to watch them the night that they came out. So I was like, alright, I'll just watch the whole thing because it's on YouTube. And it was the most boring and meaningless and lonely, pointless experience I ever had. It was literally just watching ads for like 3 hours straight by myself. with no conversation of any kind going on. So that, I guess, when I go to those places, when I go for that reactionary commentation stuff, it's more like I'm going for the conversation aspect than the like, I don't need to hear them agreeing with me. Like, they might say, oh, this game is trash, but it's like a game that I actually am like, oh, but I'm interested in that game, I think it's cool. You know, so I don't really care what you have to say about it. I just like to hear the different, like, someone else talking during it. Thanks for reminding me I'm alone. Hey, I'm alone too. I just told you I watched it alone. Nobody was there with me, just me. Hold up, what is going on? My music like turned into a movie. There we go. But yeah, you watched it alone every year. I mean, I usually go to like AP's stream, but this year I was not able to watch it because I had something to do in real life that night or something. I don't know. I wasn't able to be on Twitch during the Game Awards this year, so I watched them alone on YouTube, and yeah, it felt very, very different. Just felt like I was watching ads. So when you take away the social aspect of that, then it kind of ruins the experience for just me. Maybe it doesn't for other people, but for me it does. But yeah. Anyways, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I just started going on a random tangent about stuff, and now here we are. It's cause this is what happens when I've got like an hour left of time for my stream, and I should probably just end the stream, and I don't know what to do with my time. And then I ramble, but yeah. Thanks for sticking around and rambling with me, those of you who did. I don't know how to end this, so I'm just gonna end it. Unless there's something else you guys want to have me ramble about for like the next 10 minutes. Would you be interested in seeing a couple reactions that have done really well on YouTube? Oh, the stop it thing won't work on this screen. Has to be on the other one. I mean, we could watch stuff. I should probably just end though. I don't know. I also think it's weird that, like, have you guys noticed how... So, like, some big streamer will do a reaction video that gets thousands of views, and then some, like, not as big streamer will do a reaction to their reaction video in the hopes that that person will see the reaction to the reaction and then do another reaction video of that so that their channel gets views. It's a very convoluted way for you to get the spotlight sent to your channel. It apparently works, but I think it's kind of weird. So I don't know if I want to be, like, I am clearly the smaller streamer for most of these, most likely, especially if they're doing well from a video, like a reaction. So I would probably watch the video, but I don't think I'd watch it and give a reaction to a reaction. If that makes sense, because I don't want to profit off of somebody else's work. That's weird to me, personally. If their reaction is doing great, good for them. I'm glad that it is. I don't want to take any of their credit away. Duan Head became a fan of tubers that she reported on. That she reported on? What do you mean she reported on? Just like a news broadcast, but about VTubers? I could see that getting big. Like, just here's the latest news on your most famous streamers, but that's a little different because you're still putting in the work. It's not you're just putting your voice over somebody else's stuff. I mean, I guess, man, now it's making me think that I'm a bad person, because isn't that what streaming literally is? Like, I'm playing a video game that a bunch of people worked on. Like, they're the ones that made the thing, and I'm just playing the thing in front of people. Okay, I'm gonna stop now because my brain is getting more and more confused. I'm confusing myself. A VTuber defending a wholesome anime and Twitter went toxic on her? Wait, what? Oh, I see. A VTuber defending a wholesome anime and Twitter went toxic on her. Man, the internet is such a wonderful and horrible thing all at once. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. It took me a second to figure out what you wrote, but I understood. Cyberbullying? Cyberbullying's definitely real. It's because, on the internet, you can be kind of anonymous. Not like 100% anonymous, but you can definitely be nearly 100% anonymous if you do it right. So basically, there's no repercussions if you're an asshole. I don't know. The internet is a very fascinating thing because I think that it honestly shows who you really are. I think that people are who they really are on the internet because they can get away with whatever they want to. Just about. Although recently things have been much more... like, they're cracking down on things, but when it first came out, you could definitely get away with just about anything. Because there were no, like, regulations or anything, you know? So you got to see who people actually really are. And it's very fascinating to me. I don't know. I almost went to school to be a psychologist when I was younger. Because it's just one of my interests is figuring out like people's brains and how they work and how they think. It just fascinates me. So that's why, like, when emotes became a thing, I was like, wow, this is a new language that was invented on the internet. It's literally a new language. It's a language made from pictures. Very interesting. Some people react to news, some react to true crime videos, some react to history videos, game trailers, movies. Psychology of the world has changed so much in the last decade. It has. It's been really interesting for like someone like me to just watch how things have been changing because of the internet and because of cell phones. It's very fascinating. But yeah, cyberbullying's definitely a thing. Because I actually had a friend who was being cyberbullied for a while. Back when it was like just starting, it wasn't even called cyberbullying back then. And it was definitely cyberbullying. If you go by the definition of cyberbullying, so yeah. I don't know. Very interesting, but I've always been fascinated, kind of like I'm not happy about it. I'm just curious about it, if that makes sense. Like, I am not happy about the fact that the internet makes people feel like they can get away with anything and that they're invulnerable to just about anything and they're not responsible for anything. Because you're definitely responsible for anything that you put out on the internet, for sure. I feel like maybe that's why I'm really bad with a lot of social media platforms, because I just find them extremely toxic and full of, like, it sucks to see people actually being themselves, because people that are being themselves there aren't that many nice people, I've noticed. And that's kind of depressing to me, that there's so many bad people. But then on the other side of things, I've definitely met a lot of really nice people, like on my stream. Like you guys, well, unless you guys are lying to me and pretending. You guys all have been extremely kind people and nice people for the most part. Every now and then I get one of those random weirdos or assholes, but you know, the majority of people I've met on this platform have been very good people, I would say. I've been lying the whole time, I knew it. Everyone except Super. But we all knew. We knew all along. We've been just pretending. Everyone's been pretending together. It was called the Final Fantasy XIV ERP experience when I got bullied. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the first bullying that I think that I experienced, not like to me, but like somebody else getting bullied, was definitely when I was playing WoW, like long ago. People were really mean to each other in World of Warcraft when I played. There were a lot of nice people too that were very respectful, but there were definitely a lot more assholes at that point in time. Vocal assholes. I yap too fast and about dumb to make all of it up, surely. But yeah. I think I want to believe that people got better with time, but I think that Facebook or Twitter or X or whatever you call it, or Reddit, a lot of those platforms are just full of people that have so much hate in their hearts. really, really awful people that just want to, like, their lives aren't going the way that they wanted, and so they're trying to drag everybody down to their level of misery and pain so that they're not the only ones feeling like that, because it makes them feel good. They get off on it or something, seeing other people dragged down to their level. You know, typical bully behavior. And it's really too bad. It's sad to see that kind of behavior. Especially by, like, adults who should know better. But, I don't know, I guess some people never learn. Or they're just so stuck in their misery that that's the only way that they can, like, not worry about their misery. I don't know. I've always tried to understand that, and I just can't understand it. It's very hard for me to understand that if you are, like, hurting and in pain, that you would try to bring other people at that level of hurt and pain just to feel better. 'Cause, like, that's what kids do when you're in school, and I didn't understand it even during school. Like, I would see people bullying people, and I mean, I got bullied. And it's funny because when I was older, all the people that bullied me one by one found me and, like, apologized for all the stuff they had done. 'Cause yeah, there was a time in my life where I was pretty much all alone, because everybody was just very mean to me, and it was obvious that everyone was mean to me, apparently. And I never understood, like, why, other than I was just an easy target because I didn't really, like, fight back. I didn't really let people walk over me, but I didn't fight back either. I just sort of took it and then just walked away, you know? I let them get it out of their system, and then would just wait until they got it out of their system, and once it was out of their system, then that was it. You know? Reformed bullies, yeah. A lot of them came up and were like, man, I feel really bad for how we treated you back then, and, like, you're actually a cool person, and we didn't treat you the way that we should have, and all this stuff. Like, several people came up. So I'm guessing that at some point they had, like, some sort of get-together and talked about it, and they all felt terrible about it or something, and then they all tried to find me and reach out to me. But honestly, like, even growing up, I kind of just, like, dealt with it as, okay, well, this is a shitty situation that's happening to me right now. I'm gonna let them get it out of their system, and then I'm gonna just move on with my life and act like nothing happened. And I think that bothered them a lot when we were growing up, that I just didn't give them much of a reaction at all. And so they kept trying to provoke me all the time, you know? And it would frustrate them that they couldn't get anything out of it. And I knew that the reason they were doing it, like, I could tell the reason they were doing it was because they were hurt, you know? Like something was hurting them a lot. I didn't know what it was because they wouldn't tell me. But I did ask several of them, like, what's hurting you so badly that you feel the desire to hurt me right now? And they would just walk away and be like, you're weird. And not answer, you know? Because I don't think that people are bullies because they're happy. Pretty sure that only people that are in pain are bullies. And it's usually got something to do with either their home and their family or their friends. And I couldn't figure out which one it was for a lot of them. I assumed it was family stuff, but I wasn't 100% sure. I never got my answer for those, but one of them said the quiet part out loud one day. He's so weird. We're kinda terrible people. Oh, that's absolutely what bothered them, me not having any reaction at all. Probably. And the fact that, yeah, probably. I just remember, like, one time, so I decided to become friends with this one girl she was kind of a new girl, and the teacher asked me, hey, she's struggling with math, and she could really use somebody to help her. And I don't know why the teacher asked me, because I'm literally the worst person at math, like the worst. But maybe she did it because she knew that I would be nice to her. And this girl ended up becoming my best friend, because when she opened her desk, because I was like, all right, I'm supposed to help you with your math homework. And she was like, cool. And I was like, all right, well, you have to get it out of your desk, like the book. So she started digging in her desk to get her book out. And I saw all of this artwork inside that she had been hiding inside of her desk while she was trying to dig out her book that was underneath all these papers of art. And I was like, holy shit! You're like an amazing artist! What the heck? That's so cool! And then I started looking at all of her art, and then we instantly became friends based off of that. But yeah, so I was like friends with her. And the people at my school, just for whatever reason, did not like her at all. I don't know why they didn't like her. I couldn't figure that out ever, but because I was associated with her, I was associated with someone they didn't like, so therefore they didn't like me because of association and no other reason. And then she ended up having to move away from the school because her mom got a job somewhere else. But after she moved away, I guess it was so ingrained that they didn't like me because I was associated with her, that they decided to keep bullying me because they didn't have her to bully. And I just remember this one day where one of the people walked up to me and was like, hey, so you're kind of a cool person, but here's the deal. Your friend is not a cool person. So if you say you're not friends with her anymore and you're friends with us, then you can be our friend. And yeah, basically just drop her as a friend to be our friend. And I literally looked at him and was like, no, you're not my real friends. Why would I do that? She is my real friend. And then I walked away. So yep. And after that point, they like they were ruthless for a long time to me. So I definitely pissed them off by rejecting them. By saying basically, you're not as important as my real friend. To me, like, basically my option was you can be popular with us, or you can stand up for this person that's not even at our school. And I was like, well, I still hang with her outside of school. Like, she's only an hour away. I can still, like, visit her every now and then, and we can still talk on the phone. So, yeah. Yep. So, I've always remembered that moment in time because I feel like that was a good moment, like a really important moment for me to realize the difference between, like, basically I had the option to have it easy and be one of the cool, popular people of the school. I could choose popularity, or I could choose my friend, who wasn't even there. And yeah, I guess that choice proved to me what was important, like most important to me. And I guess popularity has never been more important to me than the one person that matters the most to me, you know? Like, if you're my friend, I guess I'm like, what is it? In D&D, it's like chaotic good. Like, basically, I'm one of the most chill people, but if you fuck with my friends, I'm fucking you up. I'm not gonna let you walk over the people I care about, you know? Go into mama bear mode, protective mode. I'll fight for my friends and I'll fight for my family. I don't fight for most things. I'm a pushover with a lot of things, but those are like the only things. Loyal to a fault, yeah, I guess so. Loyal to a fault. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. There's a reason it's to a fault. But yeah. Yep. How do we get on this tangent? I don't know what we were talking about. But there you go. That's a little history of my growing up life and why I am the way that I am now. For some things, I guess. And maybe why I don't understand this whole weird, like, the need to have the validation thing. It kind of goes along with that, where it's like, it's just the popularity thing. And I guess it just doesn't matter to me. In the end, if I have one person that is 100% dedicated and loyal to me and vice versa, that's all I need, man. I don't need billions of people. I just need one good person. Sorry again was my MMO comment. Oh, right, the MMO comment. Yeah, you're right. The cyberbullying. Yeah. Well, I wrapped it all up in a nice little package. I was like, what were we talking about again? Oh yeah, validation. And this kind of went along with it in a roundabout way. I don't know. I've never needed that. I never had the, what's it called when you are, your peers are influencing you? Peer pressure. Peer pressure was like 0% effective on me. Because if my peers were doing something that I didn't agree with, I was like, nah, I'm just not gonna do it. You guys can have fun, and it's cool if you want to do it, but I'm not doing it, sorry. And I think that bothers a lot of people. That like, I've never been pressured by like what other people are doing. I don't care what they're doing as long as they're not bothering somebody else and they're not bothering me and they're not hurting somebody that I care about or just anyone. As long as they're not hurting somebody, I don't care what they're doing. But does that mean that I have to do everything that they're doing to be part of the cool kids? Nah. Like, if everybody decides that pink is the new color, that's great. But maybe I just don't feel like wearing pink today, and that's okay. And for most people, I think that that would be like a cardinal sin or something. I know that's a silly example, but you know what I mean. I think people worry too much about what other people think of them and don't worry enough about if they are happy with what they're doing, if they like who they are as a person before trying to impress everybody else. You have to love yourself before you can love others, and before others will love you, you know? Very true. Very, very true. When everybody else is doing it, it makes you not want to do it. True! No, actually, you're not wrong. Like, I remember, oh, what was it? There was something where I was actually mad that everybody, I guess it wasn't really Final Fantasy 14, but I did have that cringe reaction. You remember when there was like the WoW-pocalypse where everybody just decided for like 1 year that they were gonna migrate over to Final Fantasy 14 from WoW? And it was like this really big thing. Well, I had left WoW like, I think it was 6 or 7 years before the WoW-pocalypse happened. And then suddenly everybody just decided to move over from WoW, and like all the people that I played Final Fantasy with were like, this is your fault. And I was like, what do you mean? That's weird. I don't even know these people. Just because I came from WoW, this is my fault now that all these WoW people are coming over? That's weird. You know? But I do get annoyed when there's something that I really like. Oh, or D&D. D&D was not a big thing, and then Stranger Things came out, and now suddenly everybody loves D&D. When I was a kid, I would say D&D, and people would look at me like I was well, I was a girl that was into D&D, into gaming. And I remember walking into a game store and having all the guys, the entire store, just pausing and staring at me like I was an alien from outer space or something. Because girls don't come into this store. Only guys do. And then I walked and grabbed a book. a D&D book and was like, hey, I want to get this. And the guy at the counter was just like jaw-dropped staring. They were like, they didn't say it, but I could hear their brain basically being like, girls don't play games, girls don't play D&D, you're weird, you know? It was very weird back then. And now to see I think it's a good thing. I'm not mad that more girls are playing. I'm not mad that it's like socially acceptable now for girls to be gamers. I'm not mad about any of that. I think that's a good thing. I think it was more weird to not be socially accepted, but anyways, that's not what I'm trying to get at. Also, hi Ernal! But there is kind of that thing where it's like, I played it before it was a cool, hip thing, and now it's just like this cool, hip thing. It's kind of like, you know those water bottles? You know how water bottles weren't like a big deal and now suddenly everybody needs to own like 500 water bottles or something? I don't understand the weird water bottle phenomena. I have like a Nike water bottle that I've had for, I don't know, long ass time. Just this plastic crappy Nike's water bottle. I don't really need a big... I don't need 500 water bottles. I've had the same one for like 10 years or something. But there's like this weird fad right now where everyone needs water bottles, and you know that Stanley brand or whatever? That was like a brand that was made for more like hiker people or rugged outdoorsy fishermen, hikers, woodsy people, and now it's become like this weird iconic thing, and there are people that used to love the Stanley brand that are now embarrassed to use the brand because it's popular, you know? And I think that I kind of get that. Like, I understand it. It's like, I liked this when it was just like my thing, and now suddenly it's blown up into it's everyone's thing, and I don't want to be associated with everyone. I just want my thing, you know? Like, I get it. I do get it. Because that happened to me with D&D, and it happened to me with Final Fantasy. Now, I didn't stop playing the games. I still love the games, but there is that sort of cringe factor where it's like, some of these people are just playing these games just because they're like the cool thing at the time, and they don't actually want to play the game because it's something they actually wanted to play. It's more like, well, all my friends are doing it, you know? There are some people that genuinely are playing the games because they want to play the games, and those people, I want them to play the game. But the people that are just hopping on because, well, the peer pressure thing of, well, in order to look cool, I need to do it too. I don't want those people. Go find something you're actually interested in and go do that, you know? Effing preach, yeah. Like, I don't know. That's just my deal, okay? I talked here for a whole hour. I'm done yapping for the day. I'm gonna let you guys go now before I yap about something else for another half hour. There's my preaching for the day. The moral of the story: don't let peer pressure decide for you what is cool. You decide what's cool for you. Don't let other people tell you what's cool. You tell them what's cool. And they don't have to agree with you. And that's okay. It's perfectly fine. If you like something that I don't like, that's great. As long as you're not hurting somebody with whatever you like, you go for it, man. I don't really like, what are they, like the sport video games? I don't like sport video games. That's why you guys never see me playing them. I think they're silly, because if I want to play a sport, I'm just gonna go outside and play the actual sport instead of playing it on a video game. That's just the way I am. I think it's silly to play a sport in a video game when I can play it in person, but there are obviously a lot of people out there that love playing sport video games, and I know people in my own personal life who love playing sport video games, and that's totally fine. If that's what makes them happy and passionate and excited, then they should do it. It doesn't make me happy and passionate and excited, so I'm not gonna play them, and they can't get me to play them, but I'll never tell them not to play them, because if that's what they love to do, who am I to tell them that they shouldn't be doing it? That's their thing. But yeah. Yeah. Common courtesy and respect, that's a hot take. Yeah, right? Imagine being just a good human being. Imagine being a courteous human being to other people, someone that respects other people. I feel like that doesn't exist much in this world, in this universe much anymore, which is too bad. Or if it does, I feel like people like me, there might be a lot of people like me, but the problem is that I feel like a lot of those people are too afraid to speak their mind or actually follow through. You know? It's one thing to talk the talk, but it's another thing to walk the walk. I've definitely done both. I have many examples where I could go through, but I'm not going to because that would take another half hour, so yeah. Yeah, propaganda. Yeah, propaganda. No, but seriously, I just want people to be happy and look at their life decisions and at the end of the day be proud of their life, looking back on it, and not having to regret that, like, man, if I had just done what I wanted to do instead of follow the crowd, just because I wanted, or maybe it's a need, maybe it's not a want, maybe they just need that validation, but that's a whole nother thing. I don't think you need the validation, I think it's more of a want. It's nice to be validated, but you don't need the validation in order to be happy. I don't think you do. I think that people think they need it. But if you have lived kind of how I did, where you had to be alone for a while, after a while you realize you don't need other people to tell you that something is okay or not okay. Like, you just know. You know? Especially if it's like something that you like or don't like. You can decide that. Even people that say they don't have an opinion usually have an opinion. You'll start a video series on YouTube. other opinions on your life are just noise? Well, I think that getting others' opinions can help you to create your own opinion. You know? Like, hearing from both sides is actually a good thing. Hearing people objecting with you and agreeing with you is a good thing, because then you can hear both sides. You can hear the pros and cons on both sides, and then you can decide for yourself based on those decisions or those opinions. Like, if you agree with the people that agree with you, or if you change your mind and join the people that were disagreeing with you, because maybe they made a better argument than the people that were agreeing with you, you know? Or maybe they changed your mind because you learned some new knowledge that you didn't have previously. So, some opinions are good, but never following what you believe, or never making your own opinion and then sticking with that opinion is not okay either. So, I don't know. I don't think that all opinions are just noise. Sometimes it is nice, like, I do ask people for their opinions just to, like, get another viewpoint, because if you're trying to make a really important decision in life, it's nice to hear what other people outside of what you're going through have to say about it, or just like what they would do, you know? It's just nice to see other perspectives, and then based off of those other perspectives, you can come up with your own opinion, I guess. When you're not around others' opinions for some time, it makes things clearer. Oh yeah, for sure. I think there's a time to spend asking people for their opinions, and I think there's a time for you sitting alone in a room with your own thoughts, with nobody else bombarding you with their thoughts, and you decide for yourself after thinking through everything. Like, it's kind of the whole analogy of you're in a car, like your life is a road, and you're driving a car. Well, are you the driver, or are you one of the passengers in the car of your life? Like, if your car is your life going down these paths, are you the one that's steering? Or are you letting somebody else take the wheel and you don't know where you're going? Like, at some point you have to be the one that is the person steering, and then you have to be the one that takes responsibility for the consequences, the choices that you make. I feel like a lot of people don't want the responsibility. And it sucks when you make a decision or a choice and then that decision or choice backfires. It does suck. But like, if you can take ownership that, well, I'm the one that did this to myself, then you don't really have as many regrets, or you can't really put the blame on other people, which I think is a good thing. Makes you own up to your own life. You can't let other people be the driver of your life, because they're driving their own lives. And if other people are choosing everything for you, I don't know, I feel like at the end of my life I'd look back and be like, what was the point of any of this? I didn't work toward anything that I cared about. I only followed what everybody else seemed to care about. Somebody has to care about something. Because otherwise nobody knows where they're going at all, right? Yeah, I'm in a very weird introspective mood, but I'm gonna go. I need to get some food before all the places close tonight. But thank you everyone who hung out. Sorry that the end ended up being an hour discussion of just random hodgepodge of stuff, but maybe you guys enjoyed it. Regardless, if you want to see the rest of the game, check it out on YouTube. It should be up there. It's Murders on the Yangtze River. It's a very fun game. I enjoyed it a lot. It was great. You should definitely check it out. And tomorrow, I'm not sure what we'll play yet. It'll kind of depend on my mood, but maybe I will put, when I get off here in Discord, if anybody has like a preference on the 3 games that I'm trying to decide between, and go from there. If there seems to be like a lot of interest watching one game over the others, then that'll help me in making my decision a little better. But I mean, because I want to play all of them. It's just a time thing. It's like, which one do I play? Because I can't play all of them at the same time, unfortunately. So it's just a priority. Choosing one over the others for now. But yeah. If you're steering, are you monka steering? I mean, my life, yeah. I'm probably monka steering everywhere, but at least I'm the one that's steering it, right? I am the one that's choosing where I go. Where I go might be monka steering all over the place, but at least I know where I'm going while I'm monka steering. And I'm not letting someone else monka steer me around. But yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for hanging, guys. I'm sorry I don't have... Oh wait, actually I might have somebody to drop you off at now, because it's 7. Maybe Pistol is alive. Oh hey, he is live. Sure. I'll drop you guys off at Pistol Shrimps, those of you who managed to not fall asleep and stuck around this long. I'll drop you guys over there. He's good peeps. Go say hi to him. He's playing Dark Souls 3 right now. Trying to finish that game. Based. But yeah, let's go say hi to Pistol, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. I don't know which game we'll play yet, but I did list 3 of them, so if you have an opinion on which of the 3 games, so that my mood doesn't decide tomorrow what we're playing, then you can let me know in my Discord. But thank you for all chilling with me, guys. I'll see you over at Pistol Shrimps. I love your butts. Thanks for chatting and hanging with me and watching the streamy stream. All right, guys. I'll see you later. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Good boy. Goodbye, Joe.